Welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen, to another glorious stream. I'm your host, Captain Kibs, who's never done this intro in so long because I'm, for once, by myself for a few minutes. That's abnormal. I used to make content all the time by myself. Today we'll be talking a lot about mixers in the background because while we've been working on it, there's not been much I can actually say because we can't show you the new in-game visuals yet. Excuse me, I'm just getting a drink of coffee because it is still, like, relatively exhausting. I don't know, maybe. Whatever. Yeah, we're a few minutes early. So here we got a picture of our UI. This is the thing I've been working on lately. This is older. Now it's an older version. It was new like a few days ago. But like it's still V4. Version 4 has basically gone back to more like the original roots of what the intention of the UI was, which was full customizability. It's funny how we first started the game with all these great ideas, and then we're like, oh, we can't do any of them, so let's get rid of them all. And then we're like, oh, we're making a really shitty game now. And then we're like, oh, no, we're making a good game now. It's a long story. One day I'll be able to tell it in full. But basically it was just, you know, the process of learning and discovering. And I'm not talking about, like, last month or last year. I'm talking about, like, 10 years ago when Tyler and I first started on this project. Are you still working 70 hours for your job? Yes, I am. 10 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's absolutely exhausting. I also have to run the YouTube channel, run the Discord server, and be the project lead for Mixer's Legends of Terrestria for Battle Damage Studios. It is very, very exhaustive work, and I couldn't do it without my team or without your guys' support. You guys actually go well. The mods on the Discord server help me so much there. Like, shoutouts to all of them, the current mods and the mods who have retired, who have moved on. Thank you for all your hard work, and for the developers, or co-developers, who have helped work on this project, and other indie teams who have lended assistance when we were struggling to learn new things and discover new frontiers. Can I buy this already? No. This, by the way, is not representative of what the actual in-game world looks like. This is a painting with our sprites overlaid over the top of it. And a lot of the sprites in this are actually kind of out of date. Like this one. Ria's clothing's actually got like ripple effects and all sorts of cool stuff going on there. This is a painted backdrop. How the in-game world is rendered is it's like a giant, like, each zone. I like to think of it like kind of like World of Warcraft. I don't know why. Like Elwyn Forest is a zone, and you can go around and explore Elwyn Forest and do quests and find little buildings and dungeons and stuff. And then you move on to the next zone, and the next zone has got its own stuff. But between each zone, I don't think it'll be seamless. I think there'll be like some sort of loading thing. I'm not quite sure. When will you add more subscribe star tiers? I promise I'll do that today. I know a lot of you want to give us more money, and it, like, a part of me is like, oh my gosh, more money. That's so awesome. We can start hiring additional staff. But at the same time, part of me goes like, oh my god, these people are giving us this much money. Like, I feel very conflicted. I shouldn't. I know it's stupid. I should just be grateful and just accept it. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's just so stressful. Because it's by the way, thanks to all your support this month and previous month, we're actually bringing on a couple more animators to help. Hopefully, we'll see which ones work out. Or if they all work out, awesome. Just means I have less free spending money, but, you know, whatever. The game takes priority over me. But that's awesome. The fact that we're getting additional support for the animation team, because our animator has been carrying this by himself. So I want to say thank you again for helping us to alleviate that stress on our single animator, who is extraordinarily talented. Extraordinarily talented. He has spearheaded us so far, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. He deserves a salute. Just like Salah, just like all the other artists, just like all the other programmers on the team. Fantastic work. Can I buy this already? Sadly, no. The game has to be complete, and it's a massive project. I would be lying to you if it wasn't. A good friend of mine, Asmagon, really nice guy, really kind-hearted guy. Hopefully I get to hang out with him more. I really like that guy. He's starting his own venture, and I'm worried for him because it's hard. It is extremely hard, but I'm rooting for him, so I hope he is successful as we've been so far as well. Hopefully he gets, you know, continues to push forward with his dream and his ambition and his goal, because it sounds Sounds really awesome, and I hope the best for him. Let's see, any other questions? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Technically, only Aerith will be able to welcome you, because Bubbles is playing a role-playing game right now. We all deserve our days off. Oh, boy. One example. The only really convenient thing you could do with the UI is allow players to move aspects around to the standards. Oh, yeah, I was going to say. So the UI, you'll notice certain elements of it are highlighted. We will play Crackdown, but I just kind of want to talk about this, because I've got a lot of stuff brewing in my head, and I just want to talk about it. Oh, thank you, Yorozuya, for the $2 donation. Yo, Kibs, have a good Sunday, dude. You as well. You as well. Make sure you're in the Discord. I don't really see you in the Discord server. If you haven't joined already, you should join. We do community events every Sunday. After the stream ends, we will be doing Halo 3. Which is actually going to be, like, the first time I've done a community event in, couple weeks. Ever since we started doing the Sunday events, like, again, it's been hell because the 70-hour work weeks, which is 10 hours a day. It's just been like, oh, managing time. We gotta get a hold of that. We gotta get a grip. Thank you for the support, though. We will add more subscribers here. Each one of these elements that are highlighted, by the way, I went into details because I'm the designer on every fucking functionality that these little cute shits do. The action bar, rebindable keys, etc., disable, enableable utility bar. 1 is action bar, 2 is utility bar, 4 is the end turn button. Why are they separate entities? Because that way you can move them and adjust them as you want. The idea is that you will be able to save these. This is the idea, right? Bear in mind this is all on paper. It's all subject to change. Certainly some horrible thing will pop up that will kill us all, and that's how it goes in the indie development, or in any development, really. Programmers, you'll understand. The idea is that each element is independent and is slightly customizable. Like, this can be moved around, this can be moved around, all of them can be adjusted as need be, and there are certain things that they'll be able to be adjusted. Number 3 is the combat log. It has 3 filters, your party, enemies, and all information. That just displays combat information like that. The idea with the combat log is it will serve as a ability to hyperlink it to the journal. The journal is going to have the abilities and all the information about characters and enemy types in there. So the idea is that it seamlessly is interconnected through this internal encyclopedia, which is called the journal. This is one of my favorite features of our game that I've developed, that Bubbles was like, this is autistic, and it's like, yes, it is autistic. The world for Terrestria is massive, and the lore behind it is so massive I'll never be able to tell it all. But the hope is that people will carry the torch when I'm long gone. And the next thing is 5 is the mini-map thing. That is the menu. Also, we decided I really wanted to be respectful towards our players and their time, so I was like, okay, let's just throw in a clock in there. That's something I appreciate MMOs doing because it's respectful to the players. We got to understand there's a few other things I've done to be respectful of people's time, because we can't ask people to play this game in one sitting because from my current guesstimations, it will be retardedly long. But that's, again, it depends on how the combat plays out. Depends on how everything, how long does it take to do a combat encounter? How long does it take to perform a quest, you know? We have to figure out the time averages for things, and then we can start judging the actual playtime correctly. But I figured there'll be a little calendar, a little clock there. It'll be connected to your computer, so you'll basically be able to, you know, seamlessly tell, like, oh, okay, it's, you know, 12:34. I've got 30 more minutes to play. One other idea I had to make the players have an easier time just playing the game and stuff is just like, when you close out of a game, if you're in a certain chapter, because each chapter is a different compartment, when you load in to these compartments, right, you load into a chapter, it will give you like a little cinematic or some sort of like debriefing, like, okay, this is where you left off. Sort of like cliff notes, like you're playing a role-playing game, like a RP. That way you're brought up quickly to speed. Okay, like, I haven't played in a week, I haven't played in a month, but like, what was I doing in this campaign? It's like, oh, okay, Rhea's on a quest to slay some giant crab monster in the jungles of Adsti, you know, and she's working with some sort of tribe or whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know, all sorts of stuff. And that's the idea. That way you're kind of like, okay, my memory's kind of jogged. That's the hope that will do. Hopefully we'll be able to get a lot of custom art assets for that. Paintings from Sala, because Sala's our lead concept artist. I can show you one more. You know what? Fuck it. You'll be a little spoiled today, chat. A little spoiled. A little spoiled. Just a little. Not a lot, just a little spoiled. You know what? Everybody loves Aya. Everybody loves Aya. So the paintings will be big, giant illustrations. They'll be a lot better than this. Closer to the Aerith background and stuff like that. But that's the idea. That's the idea. The big cutscenes will be done with city illustrations like that. Okay, well, I think I've rambled on about this UI. Oh yeah, this is the turn order and slash character thing. Characters have to talk to each other, they'll talk to each other, etc. I don't really use Discord, says Yoruza, but I did join, checked out the fan art, but didn't take the time to learn how to use Discord, which makes me feel old. Well, you can always change your mind later if you want. You don't have to, don't feel pressured. But do partake in the community events if you so desire, because it's a great way to bond. You'll get to meet some of the team members on the development team. It's how the team bonds as well, and it's how we bond as a community, how we grow stronger. That is that. We will talk more about the game like that. And the reason why I want to talk about that because we've gotten so much support recently, especially. Like, we've had support always from the very get-go, but you guys have been extraordinarily generous to us. You've done more than I could ever have dreamed in terms of support. We would not be as far as we are now if it wasn't for you guys. Like, that's just how it goes. And thank you for the donation, Yoruza. Ludus Impinium says, I want to buy a copy. Well, it depends on...
You can thank the peacekeepers for
depends
this.
on when it's available, right? It will be a while. It will not be done this year, but there is... I can tell you this, because this is my hope for the year. Now, bear in mind, this is my hope and my dream that will be at this point, but things might get in the way, and we might not be able to reach those goals, because that's just how indie development goes. But my dream, my hope, is that I'll have a presentable build this fall. And that's probably... We're not going to probably make that, because a lot of things came up already. We're kind of a little behind some of our internal deadlines. We set internal deadlines just to get shit done. But the hope is that this year... we will have the combat build ready. The combat build, we'll be able to demo off all of the basic combat mechanics. Nothing too fancy. I don't know if line of sight will be implemented, but like just a lot of things like movement, animations. The hope is that you'll get to see it all. That you'll be able to see if this is something that's interesting to you. Because a lot of people have been asking me how combat works in our game. It's a tactical turn-based RPG. So what happens is... I don't know why I'm coughing all of a sudden. I don't know what I hit there, but the hope is that you'll be able to do, you know... Oh my god. Is it a fly in here? Sorry. I hate bugs. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, this game is a little loud. My brain is having a hard time staying focused. Like... Meow, meow. I'm a lemon, says Mirzak. Well, that is good. That is very good. And welcome to the Discord server. I saw you in the server. Okay, that's a little better. Oh my god, driving and reading chat is a nightmare. I love her too now. Aya is very much one of the most beloved characters. It's kind of funny. I'm not too surprised. At least she's one of the core primary characters. Spoiler alert, Aerith is not a main character. She's a side character. But that's something I want to make clear beforehand because people were like, is she in the game? Well, I gotta be honest with you. She's in the game. I might as well tell you to what degree, so you don't get your hopes up too much. She was always in the game, but fuck, that's fine. That would be what Aerith would do. If Aerith was here, she'd run people over. She's not evil. She's just incompetent. Oh god. I don't even know where I'm going, to be honest with you. I think I'm going the right way. Whoops. Fuck. Fine. This is just UK London Bridge Simulator. It's totally okay, totally PG. That car's pretty fucking sturdy. You know what's coming my way? Fucking peacekeepers. They hate me for all the civilians I've killed. These are romance option. Ah, romance. So, the thing about romance is I don't want it to be a shipping simulator. That's not the point of the game. The point is to tell a story with very fleshed out characters that have their thoughts, motivations, and drives. So, like, you can steer them in certain directions, but I don't know how I feel about, like, romance, because some characters are just definitively not compatible with each other based on their personalities. Like, never in a million years would they be seen holding hands. Like, no. They absolutely hate each other. Like... there are certain characters that just don't make sense together. Which is why I don't want it to become a shipping simulator. Also, where am I going? Oh my god. Well, if we follow this bridge, it'll take us the right way eventually.
Those peacekeepers need assistance, Agent.
Well, those peacekeepers will have to get the fuck over it. Oh, they like me now. Probably helps that they forgot that I ran over like 30 people. Good afternoon, welcome to the stream, Grizzly. You know, Crackdown 3 was such a letdown. I wonder why it took so long. Why it took so long just to remake Crackdown 1 instead of adding on to it. Wait, hold on. This isn't a remake. This is just Crackdown 1 on the Xbox 360. I'm capturing this with Elgato software and hardware. Like I'm recording consoles. These are not available on PC. That's the reason why I set this shit up, so we could actually cover console exclusive games that have yet to be ported to PC. There's the right place. This is the island we're supposed to go to. I can tell because it looks like an industrial version of Russia. And that's where the Russian gang is. This is the right place, Chad. This is the place we died like a bajillion times. Can I breed Kibs in your game? No. Kibs is not a character in our game. That would be weird. There's a lot of characters in our game. There might be too many characters in our game. Oh, frowns. The amount of assets, the amount of characters is insane. Terrestrial is a big place, and you go through multiple countries. Let's just say there's a lot of different dynastic families and powerful people and not so powerful people. You know, this has an open top. It could be bulletproof, but it doesn't matter. Because any bullets that go over the top are going to fucking hit me. Whoops. Fine, it's fine. They'll get over it. Okay, the question is... God damn it.
There's too much activity around here for this area to be abandoned. Take a look around.
There we go. We'll level up our driving.
Those are favorable odds, Agent. Your driving skills are improving, Agent. Your reactions are faster, and you're naturally more in tune with any vehicle you drive.
Oh yeah. Look at that shit. Our driving powers are becoming stonker. Just hold still. I'm good at running people over, I think. Fuck. We'll get him eventually. Oh, this is kind of difficult. Stupid fucking light post. There we go. Oh, hey, we can get inside here. Nice. We'll be the murder car. Now, this looks like Carmageddon 2000. A little bit, yeah. Bonk. Fuck. Fuck, missed. I don't want to be seen next to those. Good thing we're in the agent supercar. Whoops. Okay, there's a person we need to kill, guys. I think. I'll get you. I'm gonna get you. No, fuck. Well, you're fucked. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, that's... Okay, they don't explode when we go over them. That's good. Alright, but we're in a bit of a fucking pickle here. This is a clusterfuck. I'm having a hard time thinking there's so much retarded action things happening on screen. You could just get up there with the car. You could run him over. Kibs, no, why are you doing this? Vehicular manslaughter. We're bringing justice to whatever the name of the city is. The stairs are a cruel mistress. They are not invincible, brothers. Nope. Ah! Victory! Victory for justice. I have no idea how I've gotten this far. But this kind of reminds me of Halo to a certain degree. Bubbles would approve if he saw this. What's up, my bigots? Not much, my fellow bigot. Fuck. No. Just hold still, brother. You're dead. That just sounds painful. Thunk. By the way, the drunk stream will be next month. There's so much more stuff I want to talk about the game, but I don't really know what I should talk about. So many things. Does chat have any questions about the game? We gotta use this as a get momentum. Some questions I can answer. Like, yes, there's a save feature. Yeah, there's a... Chat's like, wow, you did the bare minimum, Kibs. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna have to go backwards. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta build momentum. We did it. Oh, we got him. We use this to flip up. Nope. Okay, well that didn't work. Okay, well that worked. Well, that didn't work. We're stuck now. No! Wait, Kibs, you retard. My car!
Aren't you the lucky one?
I'm dead.
Burn, baby, burn.
Thanks, game. Burn, baby, burn. Does game still have redhead cat girls with green eyes? Aerith's not a redhead. Her hair has been turning progressively red, though. I have noticed that. The more fan art we get, the redder her hair becomes. Can we breed Aerith in the game? No. Aerith in the game is like fucking 12. No. Aerith in like Lurking Hunger was like 20 or something. Like Aerith in that is literally a fucking lolly. I don't know if she's 12. I think she might be like 8 or something. The answer is no. And the answer is also equally no to Celeste as well, because she's also like 12 or something. I can't remember their canonical ages off the top of my head. Numbers have always been a problem for Kibs. Well, we're good at jumping, but we're not that good. We're about to level up our driving again. I'm half tempted to just keep going with that. Like, just level it up, you know? Level it up. This is as good to handle as anything, I guess. Nope, 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 nope. They're gonna get out. They're literally drawing like little Soviet air. No, 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 that's a rocket launcher. Hey, fuck. Fuck. There was a lot of innocent people dead in that. I want you to... Do teenagers kill God like in other JRPGs? No. No. Our characters aren't teens, by the way. It is a Western. Remember, in a lot of Japanese games, there's characters normally a lot younger, like fucking 16 and 12 when they're doing like their fucking like major quests. These characters are not that young. Some of them are definitively older than that. Definitively. Because I'm thinking Captain Tino. But what's great about him is like everyone's like Tiano. It's like, well, if he was Italian, yes. Captain Tiano. Oh, he's great. He might be best husband. He's like fucking like 50 something. I don't remember. He's old. He's been around for a while. He's served in a campaign or two of sadness. Astrian Empire is kind of a shithole, by the way. I'm kidding, it's not a shithole. It's a great place. Like every place in Trash True. I'll tell the truth about as much as Yokotaro tells the truth about his happy stories. How about that? It's a happy story. Everybody lives, nobody dies. So 17? No, not 17. Like Ria's like 20 something. Their youngest sibling, Aya, is like, she's in her she's in her 20s, I believe, as well. And she's the youngest. If she's not, then she's like fucking like 19 or 18. And that's the youngest they come. That's as young as they come. Because there's a in-law reason for why there aren't children on the battlefield, okay? Like, it has to do with the fact that they're fucking tiny. And that generally, children don't fight unless you absolutely have to have them fight. And they're absolute shit at it. If you had everything combat, oh my god. That would be terrible. That would go horribly, actually. Bamichka. Did he say Bamichma? I don't even know. What did he say? So it is MILF Simulator. I mean, the thing is with the female characters is we don't actually have that. Like, there's a lot of female characters, but there's actually not as many as you think. And that's to do with the fact that we don't have enough done. Like, there's actually less male. Actually, no, I think there's. Let's see. Nidus is done. Oh my god. I always forget. I forget Nidus's father was Pulioso. But his brother, who succeeded him. I'm sorry. I'm distracted by the, like, the bruh. Like, what is that? Why do they do that? And why do I find it adorable? Okay? Why do I find it? There's a peacekeeper up here fighting for justice. Fuck, I was gonna kick him, but I missed, so I'm embarrassed. So I don't want to do it anymore.
Biragov is in range. Track him down and complete your assignment.
Biragov. That's the place we need to go. I'm half tempted to go back to the agency and get myself like a better fucking car, and then just try completing with the car. Yeah, let's do that. Car challenge it is. I'm gonna let them kill me, but I'm not gonna go down without a fight, chat. The next thing I kind of want to show, once we're done with the combat system, I think we're just going to do the overworld system, and then we're going to do the warfare system. The warfare system was hard. It was hard and it was easy. It was hard to like grasp how it would look. It was difficult. It was difficult. It was even more difficult to figure out how it would. Yeah, no, it's just really how it looks is what was the problem. It was like how, like it's still 48 by 48 pixels per square tile. Like, how does it work, you know? We already figured that out. Some people tried to help us with the naval system stuff, and I appreciate the help with that, but, like, that might be put off for a different project. Problem is overscope. Oh, no. It's scope and scale. The project Legends of Terrestria is fucking massive. Like, we really should. It would be wise to do, like $1 million somehow. But we're going to have to settle with my wallet. That's just going to have to be it. And the generosity of others. Which is surprising. I don't know. Try not to burp loudly in stream. I did it, chat. I held it in. The gods are on my side, brothers. The Badminton Baller donates. Fucking god damn it. Alright, hold on. Alright. Badminton Baller donates. Wait, did I just spawn here because I'm retarded? Yes, I am. A maid named Lady Marmalade, mainly lard and lemonade. Milady, lamely, never Maday. Well named, labeled Marmalade. You're gonna go to hell for that. I'm not putting tongue twisters in the game. If I ever had any intention to, I'm definitely not now. No, I'm kidding. Only if it makes sense. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really see it making sense. Wait, why are they green? It's like, we forgive you. Suck your blood. Alright, we'll go towards that other agency symbol. If your game doesn't have a battle royale, I'm not coming over. Well, unfortunately, no battle royale. Oh my god, Bubbles and I had a cruel idea. So, we could, in theory, tell you how to play our game cooperatively. It's co-op. Yes. There's a There's a program called Parsec. Each player takes control of one character. There you go. Oh, that was mean. I'm sorry. I'm going down now. No. The reason why we didn't even consider multiplayer for a second is the fact that multiplayer actually would harm and damage the story in the long run. The goal was to focus on the story being the center point. Oh my god, how Terrestria's evolved. It went from like a hack and slash adventure game to like... And that was years ago, to being a tactical turn-based RPG.
Good work, Agent. Another agency supply point captured means more space to
How
store
games
gang
change in development. It's like Halo. Halo was originally supposed to be a real-time strategy game.
You're close to an agency supply point that's
And then they made Halo Wars, which is kind of disappointing.
you need to get up to the rooftops to reach.
Oh, fuck. Look. Our Bombardier skills are getting fucking great because of these terrorists. Also, I swear to God I killed you guys like 5 seconds ago. And yes, we will be playing Prototype and all the other cute sandboxy games, because I find sandbox games kind of chill. Like, they're just kind of fun to just dick around and kill people in. Thank you, Kibs, for not bleaching one of the few peeves I have about streamers. Not bleaching one of the few peeves I have about streamer. What's that? Now I want to know. This looks like Borderlands. It's in a cartoonish style, so I can understand that. But it is definitively not Borderlands. In fact, I prefer Crackdown over Borderlands. I've never played Crackdown 3. I kinda want to. Just because I'm morbidly curious. It was the same morbid curiosity that made me want to play that other shitty game. Death Stranding. Waddle Simulator. Okay, we're gonna do that mission with our car alone.
Agency intel suggests the district at the end of this tunnel is a bad place to be right now.
Is it? Is it a bad place to be? In Crackdown 2, these tunnels get destroyed and flooded. God damn it, we're in China again. Fuck off. This isn't China, but I just... Every district feels like it's a different part, like a fucking country, you know? Like, this one's very Hong Kong-y, but like, in a very dystopian way. Oh wait, like it is now. But that's besides the point. This car is fucking durable. But I don't like doing that. God damn it, it'd be better to drive along the sidewalk, because people can't slow down your car like, you know, other vehicles can.
Recruits around here, Agent. Shut this place down. Your skill advancement is being slowed down by all these civilian casualties.
It's fine. I just thought it was a good cop simulator game. I wish too. Like, cop games are kind of cool. The cool thing about Crackdown is you played as an agent for like a totalitarian like police agency, like that literally created the gangs just so they could get more control and power, and helped create the virus in Crackdown 2 so that they could again get more power and technology and influence to sell these things. Like, it's all just a big fucking conspiracy. It's laughable, but it's funny. Because every Crackdown game, if there's fucking V2 rockets, like, what the fuck? Like, what the... That's kind of funny. Fuck. That was painful. I think I prefer Crackdown 1's driving, because in Crackdown 1, the roads aren't fucking destroyed because of the apocalypse. Okay, we gotta go inside there again.
There's a stunt marker nearby, Agent. See if you can drive
Burping.
a vehicle through.
Yeah, I try not to burp or fucking sneeze and stuff if I can help it. But it's always hard for me, because by the time I normally fucking, like, it happens, it's like, I have to, like, reach over and press the mute button. The sneezing's the easiest one to stop. But sometimes you can't. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We need XP for our car. Our car just fucking leveled up.
Skills are evolving in line with our projections, Agent. Vehicles are now more responsive to your touch. Agency vehicles in particular. You can even control vehicles to a limited degree while they're airborne.
Crap. Okay, well, our car is now... It's more spurgy, like... Like, you know what I mean? That's the sound it makes. Help me. It's Hong Kong. Freedom's it. We will. But that is the harder district. This is the next district that... Oh, can we not go up there? Are you fucking kidding me? My car can't actually explode, can it? I think it actually can. Hey, stop that. Okay, the question is, how do we get up there, right? Because we need to go up there in order to... Okay, so we go up here, maybe? No. It's kind of hard to control, actually. Oh, game lag. Game, stop! He's not dead. Fuck. That would be horrifying. Well, he is definitely fucking dead now. Yes. I'm happy that that mechanic exists. Blah, 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 blah. He's dead. Now, I'm pretty sure there isn't a way to go up in here, but let's try. Okay. So, the AI is smart enough to get in here. Is that a door? No. Okay. Whoops. I think this is just the exit. Physics. Don't fail me now. Okay, it's failed. It's actually becoming more hard to control. I think our car is... It's exploding, yes.
Enemy threat above, Agent.
Oh, shit. Well, I genuinely tried to get him. There. He liked explosives, I heard. We're probably gonna die.
Agency intel, Agent. Igor Biragov's timely demise has destabilized the Volk's vast vehicle.
Damn, I hated Death Stranding. Yeah, me too.
Its replenishment and maintenance supply line.
It's an electric car. Oh, it's a Tesla. No wonder it's a bullet sponge. Kibs, your character is psychic.
And the city's truckers
Might be.
breathing easier.
He very well could be, chat. He very well could be psychic. His psychic powers, chat. No, I didn't mean to do that, chat. There. Look at that. Where is everyone today? Well, Bear and Ketchup can pop in, but I think they might... I figured I'd kind of like... Wait, I'm in the server? What? I got DC'd? There. Supposed to be in the streaming room all along. Yeah, well, you know, fucking you misclick here and there. Well, there. I'm in the room. People, the guests can pop in. Or, well, the Bickering Bunch guests. Today's focus topic is the Mixers game. So cool. I can't wait to see the next build. Guys, you have no idea. We got the sprites in the game now. It's fucking insane.
Badly wounded, Agent.
That's fine. He's like, Agent, your organs are all gone. He's like, brr, I'm an ant now. I could just keep going. Okay. Okie dokie. We killed all the ones that we could find. There's more. If I had to guess, we could use more agility orbs and max out our agility. Ooh, they're gonna be civilians. Oh, yep, they're dead. They're dead. But hey, man, you know, as long as it balances out. 2 terrorists, several civilians. Ah, that one took a while. Ugh. We gotta find a way to go up.
Heads
We
up,
can use the
Agent.
windows.
Gang hit squads are inbound.
Gang hit squads are inbound, chat. Meow. Oh. There we go. There's some green, delicious orbs for Kib. On the bright side, our explosives are almost level 3, which means they'll be like fucking little mini atomic bombs. That's always funny. Well, there was civilian death. This is true. It balances out in the end, okay? He's like, I don't really believe the Kibs no more. I think he might be a mass murderer. Look, if they stand that group together, that is their own fucking fault. Where is everyone? Besides Bubbles, let's see. Bubbles is doing RP. Ketchup is somewhere. Fairman is also somewhere. Don't know where. They can pop in at any point, though. Whoops. That's gonna land among the crowd. Yup. I think those are bad guys up there. I'm not quite sure. Yep. Oh, chat. Accidents happen. Is this Prototype Genesis? No. This is Crackdown. But it's kind of similar to Prototype. In the same sense that you're a character with super duper fucking strong powers and shit. You can do ridiculous shit and feats of power. Prototype is fucking awesome. Think about that. You just got like a little kick twice and you're dead. Like, these are some power kicks, I tell you, chat. These are some fucking real power kicks. Running out of agility orbs over here, chat. Admit it, Kibs. You've been abandoned. It happens. Silverpin says, lies. What do you mean lies, little Austrian slut? How dare you defy your master? Yeah. Fuck it. Okay, you know what? Methinks that maybe fighting is not always a good idea, that maybe we should be a pacifist about this. Okay, that's much better. Our guns have not been upgraded at all, guys. Kibs has been dropping the ball, it seems. Fucking shooting me. Oh. Oh my god, what? When were you up here? Oh, I could have sworn like 5 hunting seconds ago there was nobody up here but me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that went about as poorly as I expected, Chet. This area's hard, Chat. You can't be mad at me. You have to be forgiving. Admit it, Kibs. You're a french fry. Prototype was a good franchise. Pity they killed it with the ending of the second. Yeah, honestly, I kind of liked Alex Mercer a lot more as an anti-hero. Like, he was a little bit more interesting than whatever that other guy's name was. The other guy was kind of eh. He wasn't the worst ever. He just kind of, by comparison, a little boring. Just the whole daughter subplot thing is kind of meh. Or whatever it was, I don't even remember. I don't. Okay, so we have to go over there, I bet. To the oil refinery. Not as poorly as the... oh, I'm a pacifist too, Kibs. I'm going to pass my fist through your face. Damn. Not as poorly as boss fights last night. Shut up. You will not remember that past midnight. He's like... His brain forgets. No forgiveness. Chat is never forgiving Kibs. Chat will be banned. Look, chat, if you have to be silenced, then so be it. We can't have you spreading lies and slander. Take footage to Toof, though. Toof can go to hell. Just like this guy. You know what? I hate Russians. Okay. Where are the other bad guys? Do we have to kill all the kingpins or whatever?
News from the peacekeepers.
There we go. I knew there was one over here. Sounded the alarm. What a way to end it. What a way to... Good morning, Forkekas.
On the Den's north coast.
And welcome to the
Pushing
stream.
workers hard in continuous shifts to create vast amounts of cheap fuel to sell at a high profit on the black market. Yuriev
Kibs is
convinced
cancel
that
culture.
the agency
It's true.
is out to get him, and he is correct in that assumption, which explains why he never leaves his tower at the center of the refinery and is guarded like gold.
It's guarded like gold.
There's clearly a
Oh my
strong
god,
gang
chat.
presence
We are
in
so close. When the
Stay
combat
alert as
build
you
gets
take care of
done,
business.
when it gets done, I plan to commission our first soundtrack
There's
for
Yuriev.
the game. For the game. Hopefully it'll all go according to plan. Just like a combat theme. Something simple. And then we gotta get sound effects. We don't really have anybody who knows how to do sound effects. That's the problem. Stock sounds might have to do as a placeholder. Or maybe none. Maybe not even bother. No, we should get them implemented. Because if we get them implemented, we can always we can replace them later with better sound effects.
There's a switch, Agent.
Oh my god. Kicking that was a mistake. No. Oh my god, there's like a billion guys on the rooftops here. They can all go to hell, though. Jesus. Okay, there's a guy behind us. Nope. That shot came from over there. Or behind us, probably. Go. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Bye. Good luck. Oh, fighting the Volks is great. That's the name of the gang, by the way. Volks. People in German. There's something up here. Yeah, there is. No! Oh, I got it. Nice. Oh, another green orb. Gotta focus on those agility orbs so we can continue to increase our agility. You playing Red Faction tonight? Tonight we're actually playing, ooh, fuck, agility. We're playing Halo 3. Red Faction is not tonight. We will eventually do a full Red Faction playthrough, though. That includes 2. Oh, God, have mercy. I fucking hate 2. Oh, 2 so bad, though. Oh, no. 1 is great. 2 is fucking awful and can suck my balls. Okay, I know. We'll hop up here. No! No! Alright, okay. Yes. There we go. Okay, we have to take out all the the little fuel nozzles, which will blow them up or something. Guy next to me. Guy above me. There, he's dead. How much to get you to sing Space Asshole for Red 2? What the fuck? Oh my god, Space Asshole. That's kind of great. I don't know. I don't know if I can legally ask money for singing. For singing. Space Asshole. I'll intentionally do it bad, too. Just to really fucking make you sad. No way. Oh, shit. Space. Okay, I would not survive, you know, fucking 30 bullets from that thing in my fucking face. But hey, you know, you do you. But, you know, people don't actually die quickly when they get shot in the heart. I know, I've seen footage. Fucking horrifying. Thanks, Bubbles. They just sort of like stand there for a bit and they're like, no, and they're like, bleh. No. You don't ever die instantly. That's the thing. You don't fucking ever think about suicide, guys. It's not fucking quick. It's not. It's horribly slow. I want out of this misery. You're better off just living the rest of your life through that misery. Oh god, and it's never instantaneous. Nobody dies instantly. They wiggle around for a little bit and make horrifying noises. Stop it. Stop it! No one stops! Don't worry, that'll make sense when we get that far in the air. Oh shit. Okay, I must be missing one of the big boom booms. Okay, well, he's kind of being difficult. Are you gonna try to melee me? Wow. Must be drinking vodka. Red Faction Armageddon? Yes, that includes every game in the IP. Maybe not the weird fucking top-down drivey one. That was weird. Red Faction 1, Red Faction 2, Red Faction Guerrilla, Red Faction Guerrilla's expansion pack, the Marauders, Red Faction Armageddon even. Armageddon's just so meh. It really is just meh. Oh my god, the Red Faction movie was fucking weird. It's just not good. It's just not good. It's kinda bad. Just not good. No, 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 no. No. I'm aware, brother. Okay, what are we missing? We must not have gotten all the little fuely things. Or how do we get access into that building? Or do we have access already? Ouch. Nope. That's not gonna take me anywhere. Nope. Let go. Let go. Fuck. Took like an hour to do that. Oh, fuck. No shit. Hear beeping. Okay, we're gonna hide around the corner. Play near. Retracts message. You have a tendency to do that a lot. Red Faction Guerrilla was very nice. There was a Red Faction movie? Yes, and it was awful. I saw it. It was weird. It basically takes place after Red Faction Guerrilla and is the in-between for Armageddon and Guerrilla. It's like there's a faction of marauders that are like, we're evil. But they're not all evil. And you know how it goes. You know how it goes. It was weird. It wasn't very good. It was kind of retarded. Suka. Now where is the fucking thing? There's gotta be somewhere. Is it up here? Do we go in from up top, maybe? I mean, he's right there. So we must be... Yeah, because we do it and he like has to come out. Oh, there it is. I think that did it. Fuck it. Shut up. That's a lot of horrifying screaming. Soviet Nick. Soviet.
Fresh agency intel for you, Agent.
Red Faction is a great game. You should reinstall it. The remastered edition did a
Sergei
nice job of
Sovetnik
fixing things up a
Yuriev
little.
has been eliminated. Without his authority and expertise, the Volk's black market fuel operation is struggling to maintain efficiency and cost effectiveness. This development should impact the Volk's finances significantly.
Oops,
Sergei
we already did that. There, we killed him. He's dead. Now, if I was another gang pin dude, where would I be? Probably in that pit behind us. And on that oil rig over there. So let's check directly behind us. Yep, on that mountain thing. Gotta be over there. Oh, fuck. There's an agility orb. No, I must have it. Oh my god. Why do you lock onto the randomest things, game?
Your ammo's low.
No! That's too close. Game, you're gonna kill me, aren't you? Game's trying to kill the Kib. It always tries to kill the Kib. Always. Every single game's out to get me, chat. That's how this works. It's actually kind of true when you think about it. It's like, yeah, no, video games are out to get you. Wow. It's like fucking anti-aircraft fire. Kibs, have you played Stronghold? Yes, I have. I played Stronghold 1. Well, not the very first one. The medieval one. Because I think the first one's like fucking like DOS or something. Stronghold Crusader, which is my favorite. Stronghold Crusader Extreme. Stronghold 2. Stronghold 3. Fucking awful. Stronghold Crusader 2, which is okay. It's kind of weird. And I also played Stronghold Warlords, which I kinda like it, not gonna lie. I like the idea of it. It's got a lot of... Oh god, we're gonna die. Yep, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead.
Your ineptitude is embarrassing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's like, you are pathetic. Commit seppuku to restore Honoru. That's fair, that's fair. Suicide it is. Welcome to the stream, new peeps. A lot of new lads, shiny lads, fresh lads, succulent lads showing up today. Like, oh, let's get a foot. What's he say that? That's a good question. Why do I? SUV, truck cab? That sounds stupid. Drive over any obstacle. That sounds convenient as fuck. Now this will upgrade when I get in it. Watch it, magic. Transformers, SUVs in disguise. Look at all souped up shit. Wait, this one
leads to a district designated severe risk.
Yep. We want to go down the other tunnel.
More experience in a less challenging environment first.
He's calling me retarded. This is the tunnel that leads to the right district. Succulent Kibs cheeks. That's kind of weird, though. No. Oh my god, holy shit, calm down, car. What's happening? What's that? Get out of my way. I'm just an SUV. Trying to live my SUV life. Oh shit.
Agent, those peacekeepers need your help.
Well, that... Okay, that's not just a gang there, dude. That was a fucking rocket on the back of that. Game, you can't fucking lie to me like that. I fucking know better. Okay, there's a bad guy in here. Load me intel. We might play Daikatana because it's so bad. Maybe. I saw Civi's video on it. I don't really want to play it. I saw part of Civi's video. I don't have time for videos anymore, sadly. So I only had to skim it. Sad times we live in. Sad fucking times. Fuck, hold still. In the movies, they hold still all the time. This thing just wants to climb on everything. Okay, he must be inside the caves or something. Down here? In here. I bet. Nope, he's not in there. me go up. Oh, there. Here. Are you going to play Ghost of Tsushima? I don't even know what that is. If that's like a Souls-like game, probably not. Not really big at those kind of games.
Marker nearby, Agent. See if you can drive a vehicle through it. Downloading new agency intel to your personal.
Are they fucking throwing shit? They are throwing shit.
Olga meet Romanova.
Damn.
Experimental steroids have reshaped this former athletic prodigy, transforming a delightful beauty into a vile beast. Romanova and her loyal puppies operate the quarry on the east coast of the den's southern island. From here, they direct the distribution of the Volk's near-endless supply of explosives to the workers in the den. Be advised, Agent, they are skilled in and excited by the use of their wares.
Boulders, chat. Throw fucking boulders. Those might be it. Oh God, Jesus Christ! Well, those killed me. Well, no. Well, okay then. Right, chat. We'll try that again, but maybe with something a little bit more sturdy. Maybe. It looks like an SJW. SJWs aren't buff. Are you kidding me? They're retarded. The appearance is not what matters. It's what's inside their noggin is what matters. Oh God, this looks stupid. Nice. Worst. Why even? Why? Oh God. This is gonna be interesting. Alright, there we go. You ran in front of me. Hey, calm down. Kinda looks like Shadow of Mordor, Assassin's Creed, and Sekiro was one game. Eh, maybe. It takes place in an interesting time period. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Yeah, that didn't work out so well either, chat. Let's just spawn with it. We're done. We're done trying to be cute. Shadow of Mordor was okay. It was not very good on the story side of things. It was very cringe because it, like Tolkien, if Tolkien saw that was made, he'd probably fucking piss himself in anger. Like, it's kind of a big middle finger to the Lord. But, especially Shadow of War. Oh my God. That one, if it wasn't already bad, that one got worse. In terms of story. Shadow of War was also way too fucking grindy. It made me want to commit seppuku. We actually played that a long time ago. I believe the Mongols actually did get some guys on Japan. I just don't think it was to much success, if I remember right. I don't remember that period in history too much.
Nice work, Agent.
Or recall the historical accounts, I guess.
Strong gang presence here, Agent. So stay alert as you take care of business.
Okay. They've got splodies, we got splodies. Nope, no. This place is hard. Holy shit, we fucking died already. God damn. This is sad. I know. He's like, I'm disappointed in you, Agent. We're taking the car again. That was the best thing. How are you doing, Captain? Doing great. Hope you're doing well as well, Numadon. My god. I cannot wait. I'm so excited, chat. Dude, I wish our game could develop faster. Part of me wishes I was a programmer. But then again, that would take away skill from my design and time from my... Actually, everything that I'm already hard-pressed for time. That would actually make things worse. I know. Now this should give us better luck this time. Oh, shit. We're gonna go far, boop. Oh, my God. Just go up the hill, for the love of Christ.
The purple gates of light seen through your HUD are vehicle race markers, Agent. Complete these races to increase your driving skills.
Whoops-a-daisies. Look, the goal is to get inside the base. No! Son of a bitch. By the time I saw it, it was already too late. Will your game be a hentai game? No, it will not. It is not actually a hentai game. Is there hentai of our characters? Yes, there is actually hentai of some of them. We encourage people to make fan art if they want to. It's cool. I appreciate it. Nobody5732 has done the most fan art for our game. He is the king of fan art right now. You can find it in the fan art section. He did Poland balls, except he did them for Terrestrial. Some of them were pretty accurate. Some of them were pretty close in terms of aesthetic. Helps with the country names. That makes me happy, because the idea is that the names are easy to read, and you'd be like, okay, I understand that. Like the thematic, because we took certain languages and we sort of meshed, not really mushed them together, but we took the vowels to help create a touchstone, more or less, so you understand what each country is. Because Terrestrial is supposed to be an inflection of Terra, in terms of, like, readability and legibility. It makes it easier for players to understand and grasp, because the lower fort is so fucking colossal. It's already a monumental task for people to get a hold of it, and so that's why we use certain vowels to make certain names. And the idea is that there's not too much to them, like Pulioso or Tiano or Nidus, Nezra, you know, Iaria, all those character names, because the idea is that it's pretty readable. And there are, you know, English ones as well, because while Terrestrians don't speak English, because there's no such thing as English there, there's something like, it's basically just gamified to the point where it's like, okay, yeah, no, you can understand. It would be retarded if you couldn't. I don't know why I'm wasting so much time with this thing. Oh shit. Crackdown 2 made helicopters. Fuck. Okay, if we're safe in a spot, we should just sit in that spot. There's the burning wreck of my car. One thing about the Mongol invasion is that it mostly involved Chinese and Korean soldiers fighting Japan. Mongols pretty much were China at that point in history. Yep, they took over the Chinese Empire. And fun fact, most of China didn't, or a good portion of China didn't even know that they were under Mongolian rule. They had no idea. Yeah, wants to come in here. They are welcome to. I'll fucking kill him. There we go. Well, have you said... Look, there are certain vowels I cannot pronounce. There are certain languages that have certain enunciations that are beyond me. That is one such language. By the bay, let me know when you want help with the Polish tongue twister. Oh, God. We don't need any Polakian linguistics. No, 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 no. Game, get up, get up, get up, get up. Fuck. This part is going to be hard. Oh, boy. If we just go away, they'll forget we're over here, and then what we'll do is they'll run around. Yes. Sneaky, squeaky like. There we go. There are warheads there. I don't like that. I'm going to take these. I'm going to take out everybody because that'll make my life a lot easier. No, everybody I can. Yeah, let's try to run past these without these detonating and making me fucking sad. The guy's over there.
That was close.
Fuck you.
Be careful, Agent. These caves are packed with explosives.
Jesus. Okay then. Alright, well, we're gonna go past these warheads. Oh shit. That's close.
Ah, Romanova.
Oh my god. That noise she makes. It is both terrifying and horrifying. Our explosive powers will level up. No! Close. But no cigar. Jesus.
Your ammo's almost out.
Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Oh! No. Oh, yeah. Throat singing is pretty great. Oh, yeah. You're dead. I think our explosives maxed out.
Skills are almost at their peak, Agent.
Nope, but they're gonna be a lot
The blast
bigger.
radius of your explosive ordnance has increased, and the force and damage delivered is now remarkable.
Don't ask how that works.
New agency intel,
Just
Agent.
accept the fact that that's how that works. Our explosives just get bigger and boomier.
Olga Romanova's death has made agency occupation of the quarry a matter of course. Reports suggest the remaining key figures are still in possession of explosive supplies, but at least the workers are likely to be less volatile.
Damn. She was thick. Yeah, she was. Is that a Star Wars reference?
Here are your revised odds.
The Hue is a
against
pretty
the
good
Kingpin,
band.
Agent.
I like their music.
Agency intel advises that
Or
the Volt
Crackdown, I see.
Kingpin's resource of
There's ketchup.
explosives is diminished since Romanova's demise.
Hey.
Your projected
So-
probability
Where are we at currently in the game?
We are still fighting the Volks.
Okay.
of success with the removal of the Volt Kingpin.
There,
has
our
now
first guest has
increased.
arrived. His name is Ketchup. Mini Keaton.
Was being kind of sad earlier at Game Under Fire Heroes. Found out, much to my chagrin, there's a pathing error in the game in regards to like allied units and whatnot, which caused some of the escort missions to kind of break.
I can
Was not happy.
imagine your sadness.
Also tried out some of the new units that they have in that game versus the first game. Or I should say the prior game, not the first game. Can't say. I like the Golem units. I don't know if I like them, per se.
The Golem units?
Yeah. So basically, in Heroes, if you have a commander that has 25 in either ice or earth, you can either get an Ice Maiden or a Stone Golem, which are great against infantry, but not so great against cavalry and the like.
Not too surprising.
And understandably, they can also use the spell associated with their magic path.
They're magic pewers. Gotta level up my gun skills. No, I died.
That's fine. People are saying that I am quiet.
He's quiet. I turned him up to 200%. Turned him up to 200%. Oh my gosh.
Let's see if this works.
By the way, today's event for Sunday is Halo 3 at 7:30 p.m. It's currently 2 p.m. here, so it's going to be a while, but it'll be soon. We will probably also stream that as well. It'll be a relatively long day of streams and stuff, purely because this will be the last. I'm trying to get my sleep schedule into a new order for Sundays. So that is why we're doing it special today. The end goal here will be that we won't always stream community events, but I'll stream them sometimes to encourage people to join the Discord and partake in the community events. So that we can get a bigger group of people to play games with. Whoa. Ouch.
Also, so Seth has more people than like smashing to play Halo with.
It's just, you know, game night. Game night. I don't mind playing with Seth. He's very good at the game. And besides, getting a chance to play against such a good player means that you have an opportunity to improve your skills. The better the player you play against, the higher their skill level, the more opportunity for improvement you can make. Yes, it'll be hard. Yes, it'll be difficult, but it's a great learning opportunity.
Oh, the thing is, I know that. It's just sitting down and just forcing yourself to get better, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Did that a lot when I was in high school, on video games.
Kind of how you have to play video games. You have to get better. It's about perseverance. When you die, you get back up and you try again. Try something new. Try something different. Until you
Try
win.
getting healing items.
Or you just keep trying until eventually you figure out all the gimmicks that you can do it without being hit once. That's what we did for Nier's boss fight at the end. That was fucking cancer. But we did it. We beat it. And we had one sliver of health to beat him with. Meaning if we took
Chat,
one hit, we died.
Chat, I want you to know this. After the stream last night, he admitted that, yeah, it probably would have been faster if he got healing items.
But, well, I said that during the stream even. I said, you know, it
I thought
probably
you did
would
that
be
after.
faster. But the thing is, like, I said I was going to beat the boss. I said, no, I wasn't going to go back and get healing items and reload the save, even though it only took me a little bit. I'm going to beat this boss with one sliver of health. And guess what? We fucking beat him with a sliver of health. It was fucking cancer, but we did it.
Downloading new agency intel to your personal network.
Zenothium says, trying to make ketchup with sun-dried tomatoes. So good.
That's pretty good. Uh-huh.
That doesn't look like Vladimir.
Vladimir the Wolf Golya
There we go.
put his exceptional military training to successful use as a mercenary
Successful
in the previous
use.
decade, forging strategic alliances with sinister and influential people whose appreciation of his work he used to build his own powerful empire. Golyak has returned to Pacific City to reclaim control of his troubled organization. His base of operations is an oil rig anchored just offshore and heavily defended by his trusted Croft, who will likely present you with a challenge, Agent. Tread carefully.
We
I'd
must
say
kill him.
those are favorable odds, Agent.
Nicholas says, then why haven't you improved when playing with Bubs?
It improved. We got better. Well, that's what you get for trying to throw that fucking at me. Ow. Ow. Mama! We might grind these guys for some XP. No, 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 aim at that.
For a second, I thought one of the guys grabbed the corpses of their friends.
That wouldn't even be surprising.
Aren't you the lucky one?
Uh-huh.
Aren't you the lucky one?
Enemy threat above.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
That's one big rig. There's got to be a stealthy way to approach it.
There is. This is the easy way would just be swim down there and then up to the main rig and say fuck it. But the thing is, fuck that. If I go through the front end, I can get all the XP. Plus, this is a great way to grind your gun and get it higher level. Because my gun skills have been actually kind of neglected thus far.
Nicholas says, "What is this I hear about a community event?"
This is takes place on Discord. We do them every Sunday. That's the plan, anyways, and we play games with the community.
Your firearm skills are evolving in line with our projections, Agent. Your handling of firearms is increasing in efficiency and effectiveness.
Increasing in efficiency and effectiveness. Look, it's a
You think
perfect
they would
way.
notice the pile of guns outside the door and know not to leave through that specific door?
Fuck, no! Oh, they died. Ah, beautiful day, isn't it? Sun's rising, dead terrorists. As our weapon skills improve, we can kill people even easier with this machine gun. I'd like to get to level 3, because level 3 will make it just pretty good. See how it zooms in? It takes lots longer to make this gun like the best gun ever. I noticed that the progress bar always resets if it's not filled up to the next checkpoint, which is like 50 or 2 or whatever it was for what level it is. So if you die, you lose that progress and you have to start back and regain that till you hit those little check marks, where the numbers go up.
Does encourage some level of skill.
Yep, the community events are welcome for everyone to join and partake in. So all you gotta do is join the Discord server. Have the, of course, the required game, and of course, good internet, but that's kind of on you and a mic. You don't have to have necessarily a mic, but it will make things significantly easier to communicate.
Stop calling innocent tourists terrorists.
They're just touring. Picked up his dead fucking friend. That's great.
Only Death says, "Greetings everyone. The video title said something about mixers. What did I miss?"
We were talking about the game and some stuff to do with it. Talking about the user interface. That'll be in the beginning of the VOD, but if you got questions, feel free to ask. Today's stream is dedicated to talking about mixers, just because there's a lot of progress that's been made on that front, and we unfortunately can't do any videos about it recently because I kind of made myself like a promise that, and the team agrees with me on this too, that we don't really want to show anything until the combat build is ready. We want the next thing that we kind of like really show you, like the big reveal, will be the actual like in-game things with combat, blood, and all these special effects and stuff. And all these things have to be met prerequisites, persistent corpses, etc., 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 user interface, because the next thing we show you will be the finally in-game version of the build. Remember, we've been in the prototyping stages for about a year now, and we're pretty close. There's still going to be tweaks and changes, but we're fucking really close to nailing down the combat build. It's really exciting. Then there's a few other things that need to go through prototyping. Overworld movement, warfare combat, and inventory management, and more user interface stuff needs to go through prototyping, but the combat build is going to be the first major step forward. And that's what we're excited about. Thanks to people like Haynes, Fairbear, and Bubbles with designing and prototyping that we've been able to get this far, and the concept arts for helping figure it out, and the programmer boys for implementing the UI builds. Ironically, I think only UI 1 was ever implemented. UI 2 and 3 were never implemented because we kept improving the design before we could even get a chance to waste the programmers' time. Well, that's good for the programmers, right? UIV4 is the one we're excited to implement. UIV4 is the one that I'm really looking forward to because we've taken a lot what we learned. Because originally we were like going heavily contextual UI user interface. Contextual user interface would work well for handheld systems and like phones and shit. The idea that the contextual UI was going to be more useful for PC to reduce the amount of clicks it takes to perform actions was sadly not true. Mathematically speaking, I think there's 2 extra clicks or 1 to 2 extra clicks per action that it took to perform an action, and that's just not something we wanted to do. Like you had to use the simplified user interface and then use contextual-based boxes to do things. And while it sounded like super, like less intrusive on the overall, which it is, it was very less intrusive and it didn't cover up hardly any of the game. The problem was it just made the game annoying to play. Like really, I fucking hated it. The worst part about playing Mixer's Legends of Terrestrial was just dealing with the user interface. Super fucking clicky. Like you had to click 30 fucking things. Contextual UI. Yes, it does reduce the amount of on-screen space clutter. No, it is not worth it because it just is detrimental. MJ Merlin, the community event is on schedule for today. Please check the chrono. 7:30 U.S. Central PM. We will begin Halo 3's community event.
Chibi Dirtcom says, will I be able to choke a foo out with his own entrails? No. Last time I checked, I don't think that's a feature we're going to have.
No. That would be under an action bar ability. Or an action ability, special ability. Because basic attacks don't quantify as action bar abilities. Because every character has a basic attack, and when you click on a character, it will automatically default to the basic attack. Action bar is for using special powers and abilities that each character has. Every character has their own unique abilities and powers that are unique to them.
Only Death is also wondering how long until we actually see this.
The end goal hope is that we will have something this year. The original time schedule was for fall, but some things came up with Programmer's Life that needed sorting, personal matters that I'm not going to discuss here, and so that did set it back a little bit. But the hope is that the combat build will be ready within the year. Now, because of those setbacks, that might not actually be true, and because, as anyone knows, if you've ever been in development, you can hope for one. You can hope in one hand, and you can make all the plans ever that you want, and all it takes is a couple of bugs and a couple of unforeseen fucking problems, and all of a sudden you're like, God damn it, we have to fix this, which broke this, which breaks that, which fixes that. Yeah, welcome to development. Well, hopefully not, though. Hopefully not. But I can't make any promises. I really, really want to show something by this year. If the combat build is not presentable, I do have an alternative thing I want to show this year. That's gonna blow people's minds away, I hope. It's fucking exciting, it's amazing, it's technically showable right now, but the hope was that I was gonna show it with the combat build also being presented at the same time. That's the hope. I really, really, really hope we can meet those things. Right now, it's really dependent on the programming team. Which is why we are going to start looking into... this is a potential thing, by the way. Thanks to your super chats and donations, and supporters on Patreon, Subscribestar, and YouTube members, I'm going to look into, after we settle these animators, I'm going to check the budget, I'm going to see if we have the space for it, and I'm going to hope, really hope, that maybe we can get some additional programming help. Because there's a lot on the programming team's table.
Discordia says hello.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Because right now, as it stands, the writing and design team we are staffed well enough. We have all the crew we need. We have all the equipment we need. We're perfect. The concept artists have pretty much everything checked. Concept art team is great. The animators were the one thing that were lacking, and we were able to fix that thanks to you guys. Next up is the programming team. Just needs some upgrades and hopefully improvements to that stuff. One thing at a time. One task at a time. We improve and fix one thing. Otherwise, we'll overburden ourselves. But the hope is that very soon I'll have the animator thing resolved with the new animators that we've hired. And then we'll get them situated. And then we'll begin to help out the programming team. And then after we help the programming team, we'll see which team needs help next. Because the design and / writing team, basically, we do a lot, by the way. We design the game, we write the story, we write the lore, we also, you know, well, with the design team, we approve things that gets passed through the line. And we also go and help any team that we can. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of programmers in the design team, so not much we can do there. But when it comes to artists, we, you know, push things in certain directions. We're like, okay, we want, you know, Rhea, she's a princess of the Astrian Empire. They have, you know, lots of fabrics and accentuated clothing. They're very pre-Puritan, so, like, you know, showing skin is not really a big deal because they don't really give a shit. It's just not something in their culture. It's also extremely fucking hot there, so, you know, people don't wear a whole lot of clothing. Unless you're in the northern parts of Astria. Then you wear a lot more clothing because it's fucking cold. Like House Tarius and House Lanium, which is fucking freezing. And don't even get me started on the Kingdom of Lane, which is even colder. It's on par with the Kingdom of Cardovia. Or the United Koningers of Cardovia. That place is a frozen hellhole. I'm kidding, it's not that cold. I'm blowing it out of proportions a little bit. It's not that bad, but there's definitely some cold shit there.
Gula says, so Kibs is going to walk out on a smoky stage with an ear mic and read off a teleprompter 16 times the detail.
This sounds like a Todd Howard reference.
It is a Todd Howard reference.
Todd Howard is, I believe, a designer and director as well. I think. Which means he does share pretty much the same position as people like I do. Well, you could also say that about Yoko Taro, you know? Like, we all do the same thing, just some of us are fucking infinitely... Oh my god, damn it. Some of us are infinitely better, some of us are infinitely shittier, you know? Some of us are hacks. I'd like to believe I'm, you know, gonna develop into a skilled designer. I don't think I'll ever be on par with some of the legendary ones, but, you know, you can always hope. Overworking your programmers, bad Kibs. Not overworking them. They're working when they have time. That is one of the biggest problems the Battle Damage Studios team faces, is time. Time is always a problem. Why is it a problem? Because we don't actually have money to afford hiring people full-time. They're paid via commission. And so people paid commission will do it upon commission completion and when we have the money to. Then there's the brave lads. The brave and foolish lads like myself who, well, because I'm, you know, part of the project team lead, I don't collect any money for myself. I just pay people. I haven't seen a single cent in profit. I've actually been losing money, actually, when I think about it, but that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is, you know, some team members generate revenue. That's everybody, but pretty much the design and writing team. And some of the programmers have opted to basically receive a portion of the revenue when we start generating it. Because we understood that some of us would have to make sacrifices. And those who chose to make sacrifices, like myself and everyone else, who chose the same thing, because it's you've got to choose, you know, did you want to be paid commission? You can. And some people are like, no, I want to see this through. I'm gonna take the same risk as you, Kibs. And I'm like, I really appreciate that. Because they're basically taking the same risk I am. Granted, I don't ask them to pay, because that's the only... I'm the only one who does. Some of the team members have been kind enough to offer, like, oh, we'll chip in for the development time, and I've flat out refused. I cannot have them send... Are they throwing barrels at me?
They are. Also, Redone says, Kibs, with those details, you're close to V. Don't spoil.
What? No, we're not even talking about the game. We're talking about development, which is about the game.
I'm just reading the comment.
What the fuck is a bickering bunch? Not a group of traps? We're actually a dev team.
If it was a group of traps, I'm not gonna lie, I would drop his fucking harder than a bad habit.
Same. I wouldn't even be here. I wouldn't. Look at all the fucking bullets. They really don't like me.
Ifakas asks, what is the price you're going for?
The
In
price
to like the...
of the game?
Yeah. At least that's what I'm assuming based
A
on
lot
how
of
he's
people
wording
tell me that it should not be 20, but I kind of want it to be $20 because I want it to be super affordable and accessible to people because I want everybody to experience it. There will be a demo, by the way. My plans for the demo that I want to be, we'll see how it turns out. Because Chapter 1 is going to be fucking... I'm not sure if it's going to be super long or... Basically, the prologue of the game might be long. I don't think it'll be fucking Yoko Taro levels. Hopefully not, because I'll shoot myself if it is. But, where it's half the game.
Clarified. He has clarified saying the comment was about all the lore details.
Ah. No, the lore stuff that I've said in the stream is nothing that you haven't heard. And again, it's all subject to change, even if it was. And most of it's fucking elusive, if you know what I mean. As in, it's semi-truthful and semi-not. Because we can't actually tell you the lore. We can't tell you too much. We can tell you that Astri's a hot place. We can tell you some of the basic information. Geographical. But some of the things you'll have to learn on your own. Actually, 99.9% of things you'll have to learn on your own. Like the food and all the other shit. But that's more of like an optional thing you learn. To even care to read. I wouldn't blame people, but for those lore enthusiasts who like the little bit extra stuff, you'll find there's quite a bit. But yeah, no, the demo is of course the fucking demo's free. Fuck, your kind of demo, pay for a demo, you shitting me? But the demo will be free, and you'll be able to download it, whatever. You don't need to pay for that. And the idea is that the demo will have it'll have a fair chunk of the game, so you get to see what to expect. So you don't have to waste money if you're not interested, and that's totally cool. I can understand that maybe this game isn't for everybody. I do hope that if you're an RPG enthusiast and you like role-playing games and anime and you like Western storytelling, that this will be up your alley, though. That's our target audience. If you just like good characters and good story. That's the hope. But story's subjective, so we'll have to fucking write and make sure that shit's good as fuck. We haven't even implemented the dialogue system yet. Oh god, the dialogue system, I'm so excited. It's my favorite fucking system, because that's the part I get to use the most. That's the part where I do the most work. Combat takes priority, though. Combat's the flashier part. It's sexier than the dialogue. Because, you know, there's blood squirting out of people.
You should set up the Bickering Bunch as the name of the pantheon of your gods in your nation's, or in the game. That your nation's worship.
No, that'd be terrible. Because that's fourth wall break. Ugh. The Mixer's universe is it's basically, think of it like Star Wars or Lord of the Rings. It's a massive universe that adheres to its own laws and rules and everything. There's a bajillion factions, and the lore extends for like fucking... I can't even give you a year date of how big the lore is. Just know that it's fucking massive. Because if I tell you that, that would spoil stuff.
Also, Numidon says, still, no spoilers. Uses spray bottle on, he says N-trap cap. Cap. But it's N-cap, A-N. It stands for anarcho.
How weird to use the camera in here. The twist is the demo costs more than the game. Yikes. Yikes. See,
Phantom Pain.
A lot of the dev teams like, dude, the game's easily going to be worth fucking 40. And I'm like, but at the same time, I feel like John Hammond, I kind of want it to be for everybody. Like, I want everybody to experience this. I don't know. There's a lot of internal discussion going on, but I don't want it to be too much because I'm asking people to take a risk and a chance. I'm asking people to buy our game. That's already asking a lot. I feel like I'm asking too much just asking for money, like just to give us a chance. I feel like we should almost be like begging. Like, just try it. Just please try it. That's what I really feel like. In actuality, that's exactly what we're asking. We're asking you to give us a chance. We have no record. We haven't made a game before. This is our first
Harmless
game.
Rats is asking, are you worried about the game not being a financial success?
No, not really. Because I'm not in it particularly for the money, but everybody will be paid off, if that makes sense. As in, everybody will make their money back. The programmers will be paid, the artists will be paid, the musicians will be paid, the sound team will be paid, etc., etc. Everyone else will be paid, and even if I don't generate a net profit for myself, I don't really care. As long as everybody's paid off enough that they're like, oh, this is profitable, I want to do it again. That's my goal. My goal isn't to be, you know, like, oh, major successful, you know, billionaire. Like, fuck it. It's not going to happen. Like, I'm just assuming that's not going to happen because it's a waste of time going like, oh, I'm going to be so rich, I'm going to have so much money. I'd like to be like... It's
honestly better for you mentally if you just assume that that's never going to happen.
Because regardless of how successful this one is, the next project still stands. Thankfully, because of the work we're doing on this project, because it was all planned and it's been part of the plan since 2010, the foundation for this system, and by the way, 2010 was when we had no time and I was a lot younger and had no idea what I was doing, but a lot of the fundamentals of the plan are still in place, because those are actually pretty good ideas, is the foundation for this RPG system that we're building will be able to be used again for other RPGs that we intend to make. Granted, there are more things that will be added, like different systems. If we wanted to make sci-fi, for example, we have like a space combat system or something like Star Trek. One idea I've always had in my mind was like, I want like a Star Trek bridge crew kind of like game, where you like control bridge crew and you do all sorts of stuff, and it's an RPG like that. That's one idea I had. That's a sci-fi endeavor. But besides, I'm getting actually really excited just thinking about that. Stop thinking about that because I can feel my heart rate pick up. I'm like, yeah, I like that. But I excite myself.
Like, no, your heart, it's like, no, not all the caffeine you drank too.
That's probably part of it. But that was like, I've got a billion games I want to make, and I won't be able to make them all because I'll be dead before I get a chance to. It's just. That's just probably the reality of the situation. I'll never be able to make them all.
Says even the game journos getting paid off?
No, we're not paying any game journos. The entire point of Project Recognition, which only a few of you actually know about, was the plan that was instigated in 2010. The plan stipulates that we do YouTube to make connections with other YouTubers in the hopes that we'll be able to basically call upon them to, you know, play our game. Not to review it. We don't, like, if they want to review it, they want to give it a negative review, that's whatever. That doesn't matter. All we ask is that they just play it. And hopefully it's fun enough, and that doesn't even mean make YouTube videos about it. If they like it enough, like, hey, could you make a video about it? If you didn't, and you don't, and you want to avoid, you know, make a review saying why it's bad, you know, do that, whatever. Give us feedback, critique, so we can make improvements in the next project. The only thing, I will say that the only greed I have is the greed in the sense that I want more money. I do. But my money, I want it so I can buy more art assets, so I can buy more programmers, so I can buy more stuff. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm kind of a really simple and not very interesting person, like in reality. Because all I really care about, my biggest wants in life is not to really even have a family, it's just to make video games. At least at this point in my life. All I've ever wanted to do, since I can remember ever being fucking alive, is make video games. It's all I've ever wanted. I want to be a video game designer. I want to be able to design video games. I want to make games, and I want to have people play these games and enjoy these games. I want to sell fun video games. That's all I want to do. That's all I've ever wanted to do. I know it's boring. I know that's not very interesting. It's probably stupid, but like, that is my ambition in life. I don't want anything else.
Alvarius says, buy more programmers?
I would like to, but I don't have the resources. Well, no, I might have the resources to, but I need to see what happens with these new animators we're hiring. Because we just hired a bunch of new animators. Because we have one poor animator who's been doing all the work, and I finally have money to hire more help. So, first thing I did was hire help, and that's thanks to you guys. So you guys deserve, you know, all the props for that. It's not me working 70 hours a day, or not, no, 70 hours a week. It was you guys that made that possible.
I have to say, it's like, I don't think there's that many hours in a day, Kibs. I think you're getting delusional.
I just want to make video games. I wish that was my full-time job. But I'm an anti-piracy agent, so I do a lot of anti-piracy work. and I defend other people's IPs and intellectual stuff. And you know what? That makes me kind of happy because I feel a lot of, you know, I feel sympathetic towards other creators, and I understand that sometimes they feel lost. Ooh, that would have been scary. My knees. My only ambition is to one day have like fucking like massive story art driven games. Like my whole philosophy when it comes to game design ever since I was like 10 was characters. I wanted characters to be the sole thing. I fucking got to the top and died. Oh, son of a bitch. That part's hard though. Fuck. Well, back into the meat grinder we go.
He did throw like one grenade and that took like, what, 2 of your 3 health
Indeed.
bars?
He's a tough fuck. But we'll get him this time. That little shit can't get us. Alright. I think the easiest way is to go through the underbelly.
Finally giving up.
The middle.
Do the easy way.
Well, that's what we did last time. Because the middle rig, like, we'll just get shot in the back on the way up that little slope there.
Discordia says, I enjoy making the games, but I wish inspiration came as easily.
Oh, man. See, it's a double-edged sword. Inspiration comes easy for me because I'm kind of autistic and I have a lot of ideas and I can easily picture things in my head. Like Celeste, one of my first characters I've ever fucking thought of. First character was my imaginary friend named Shadow. That's Celeste. I eventually, you know, gave it more ideas, and as I grew up from being a toddler, it stopped being literally my fucking shadow because it was just my shadow. And the reason why Shadow was my first friend was because, you know, growing up as a little kid, I didn't have a lot of friends because I moved schools a lot because my parents were divorced. And that's sadly not uncommon. Too many kids go through that, and that's terrible in my opinion. I hope to God, you know, less children experience that because at the end of the day, I want to kill myself. At the end of the day, it's
At the
it's
end
not
of the day, you want to kill yourself.
no, it's just
Okay.
in regards to that fucking thing.
No, we all heard what you said.
No, I don't actually want to die. I have too many goals and things I want to see done. Like, I want to make all of the Mixer stuff. Mixer's Legends of Terrestria, by the way, is just a fucking footnote. Because I had to downscale the size. I was originally kind of like Asmogon when I started out, where I was like, I want to build this big fucking universe and all these things, and then I realized that that isn't actually humanly possible for one person to do. And then I realized real quickly that I needed to downscale the size, and so I took a footnote, 116 or was it 117? I can't even remember. There was a footnote about 116 or 117. It's just how I organized things in the first, or no, not first. Actually fell down all the way. I'm retarded. In the second edition of the Mixer's Lore Bible, the second edition had some brief notes about it. It was like, blah, 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 this planet did, blah, 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 and this happened here. And that's one of the origins for a French fry or something. And I was like, I like French fries. And so I decided, you know what? Fuck it. We'll start from that point. Oh, does these things go down? They do go down. Okay, I wasn't quite sure. I just had to see for myself.
So if you're fast, you could use those to hop around, but if you're not, then you only get one shot at it.
Yep. I mean, I could go around collecting agility orbs until I fucking get good enough.
I think it would be more accurate to say get roided out at that point.
I mean, that's kind of the fucking thing in this game. But more or less, you know. So we got... Nice chat. We helped Kyle by paying him to humiliate, torture himself. Yay! Damn, 70 hours long? You do 5 jobs in parallel? No, I work as an anti-piracy agent. I'm a copyright agent, or whatever you want to call it. Copyright enforcer. We have a couple of different names, because it's not a relatively new field, but like being an enforcer, it's not like a lawyer. It's like you're an enforcer. We do have a legal team that handles the actual lawyer shit. Because we need specialists for that kind of stuff. That's when dealing with countries and the FBI and Interpol and things like that. Because we do actually work alongside them in regard.
Well, when it comes to the law, it's not their specialists per se, because at least from my understanding, they're actually not supposed to say that. It's just that that's where they focused their education and their
more
talents.
or less. Again, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm just an agent. I go around finding shit that clearly breaks, copyright law. Usual garbage. But, yeah, it's just fucking, it's tedious work. It is. Copyright enforcement. Like, I've killed so many YouTube channels and YouTubers, it's not even funny. Now, the YouTubers I go after, you would never know. I guarantee you. You would never know. Because it's actually people breaking law. Not like copyright abuse, like some people, not gonna name names, but there are copyright agencies that definitely should be looked into. Especially considering there's one copyright agency in particular that not only goes around taking down content, but we found that they're also basically enabling shit like that. So there are... Not everyone's fucking clean, okay? Like, that's just something you should know. No, all the way down we go.
At least you're not dead.
Hey. Ah.
Look at all those fucking grenades. Nicholas says, wouldn't it be a copyright defender?
I mean, you can call it whatever, really.
Nicholas, basically it comes down to it doesn't sound as cool.
You can call it whatever. Like, to me, it doesn't really even matter. It's just, we do copyright enforcement. Like, it's not that cool. It's not very fucking tedious stuff.
Discordia says, I struggle to come up with stories.
Stories for universes, that I do not have problems with. I could probably do like a lore series on a universe called Starbinder I made in school. Fucking pretty cool. And then Starbound came out and I was like very fucking subconscious about the name. I was like, oh my god, it's like kind of similar. There's probably something called Starbinder out there. It originally started out heavily influenced and inspired by Homeworld. And then it became very much its own thing. But I haven't worked on it since high school because Mixers was always my favorite one.
Efforts to recruit any remaining immigrants to rebuild their former glory. Only when all workers are removed from the streets can we be sure that we have full control over the den.
Okay, there we go.
There's probably some agility words on the top of this.
Probably is. Going for the mystery orb.
Don't miss.
I don't know if there is up there, actually. There's a big flume of fire. And I don't see me having... I think I need agility level 4 to really climb this if I wanted to.
Should be able to.
God damn it. Why Mixers? That's an excellent question. The name is silly. I thought it was silly when we came up with it, Tyler and I. Fucking ages ago. Fucking eons ago. That name we came up with, like, I think it was towards the end of elementary school. And that had to do with a simple fact. I've explained this one quite a few times, but I don't mind explaining it a million more. Very much like the name, it was exactly what it sounds like. We took everything we liked, and we combined it into one thing. The first edition of Mixers is just a fucking nightmare of very similar ideas from other IPs and other things of just like, oh, here's a little bit of Halo, there's a little bit of the Matrix, there's a little bit of this. Anything we thought was cool that we played pretend and did stuff with, that was part of it. I have all of... no, I don't have all of it, but I have most of the first edition Mixer stuff. I only called it the first edition when second edition was born. Second edition was born in middle school, and that's when we started getting a lot more serious. It very much became its own thing, and it started to lose all of its original roots. Like, we just cut out everything. And second edition went on for most of high school, and it wasn't until after high school that third edition was born. And third edition is the pinnacle of what Mixers should always have been. It's fucking awesome. At least I fucking think it's great. I love that universe. I love it because we work on it so much. The only thing that I hate about it and loathe about it is the fact that I know everything about it. That's the one thing I fucking hate. Is when you create a universe, it loses its magic for you because you know all the secrets. I know everything. I hate that. I hate that. I almost wish I could experience it from a outsider's perspective. Because the entire point of how Mixers was made was meant to be experienced. It's a universe that's very much about a discovery, learning, and expanding and exploring. And sadly, as a creator, you don't fucking get to do any of that. But at the same time, my biggest excitement is the part where I can't wait for other people to experience it and see the joy that we make out of it. That's the hope. I will kill myself one day if I do not get up here. I swear to God. Mother fucker. It is so hard to tell where my character is. Sometimes they grab on the ledges, sometimes they don't. You know what? I'm gonna just safely assume that there's nothing up there.
Okay. Why does it fucking sound like those are tin?
Warhammer GW that's because it does sound like they're tin. It's the same metal effect. They are plagiarists. If we stuck with first edition mixers, we would be basically on par with Warhammer in terms of unoriginality and just blatant. There's two things I like to think of in writing. In writing, the word originality is not it's dead, but it's not. The thing you need to think about is every story, every type of story has already been told. It's like you're not going to do it in any really unique way, except for how you do it. Like how you go about it. It's like every artist has their own unique stroke with their own brush. There's nothing going to be truly completely revolutionary because every story that could have been told in a quote-unquote original way was told long before we were all born, in a time before we could even write. That's just the reality of it. But things like Star Wars, even though it follows similar like storylines, like the hero's journey and stuff like that, like all that's been done for it, had a very original way about doing it. And that's kind of the unique thing about it. It's Batinsky asks, so are we getting no details on the combat system until the build? I can give you some details because I can, but like I'm not going to give all of it because I want you to just see it. Unfortunately, I don't think the combat build will be a playable alpha build yet because there's too much prototyping I want to do still. Like, after the combat build's done, I want to get the dialogue system. Actually, no, technically in order, I want to get the overworld system first, the dialogue system, the rest of the user interface stuff complete with sub-windows and menus, and dealing with the journal and categorization and some other testing done. And I want to cover all of that with art, and I want to get the first couple of tracks in the game, music-wise, so that everything is how it should be in terms of presentability. Then, once we've reached that point, is the point I'd like to begin opening up more to alpha testing. Then that's when we take a select group of people, because we need to only take a small amount, because we don't want to get overburdened. And then we start having people test it and give feedback on like what works, what do you like about it, what don't you like about it, what are the bugs, etc. And then we continue to make changes and adjustments, and hopefully things go swimmingly well there. And then we'll expand the testing builds, or the amount of testers. What in the fuck? Alright, well, shit happens, I guess. Okay, we haven't killed everybody here.
There is one undiscovered, and looking at the map, I'm assuming it's out on that little, like, oil derrick. No, we just came from there.
No, we came from the oil derrick. There's an island one right there. That's probably where the gang boss is.
Oh, okay, no, I thought that was the oil derrick.
Yeah, no, that oil derrick is like the recruiter. Now we gotta take out their, like, the actual kingpin, so to speak. The actual big boss.
Big G's.
And to knock out the gang, and then we'll only have one gang left.
Remember, Agent, use the dossier to access the latest agency intel about the gangs and their locations.
Avenger says, wear your influence on your sleeve and be honest about it instead of hypocritically.
Yeah, don't be a baka about it. My greatest influences for mixers, would have to be things like, I'm trying to think of like an order of the biggest influence. The biggest first influence mixers would have would be Star Wars. Star Wars. It was played a huge part of my childhood, a massive part of my childhood. Other things that played major roles would be fuck. There's so many influences that inspired me to like want to do this, but I'm trying to organize them in which. Let's see what this has to say first.
Robotnikov has dedicated his life to doling out death, including contract killing for business, serial killing for pleasure, and comrade killing for career advancement. He now controls the Volk's vast munitions operation, overseeing the distribution of firearms from the armory in the old fort to the workers in the den.
So you have a tactical map in combat, a la XCOM, or are the characters stationary? No. There's a full tactical map. I can understand why people would say, are they stationary? And that would be because of this picture, which we just used as a placeholder picture to draw the UI over. I'll show you. Hold on. 1 second. I'm going to go pull it up. This is the picture. Okay, you know what? Let me open up another one. Hold on, you won't see them in just a sec. There's another picture. This will really help you understand what it's going to look like. I could show you the world map we built so far, but that's part of the big surprise. I don't want you to see that till it's ready. Okay, well, I know it's somewhere in here. Just give me a sec. I forgot how much progress we've made since then. It always feels like yesterday until I realize oh my god, we've done so much. This is ridiculous. It feels like we only talked about that yesterday, but okay, whatever. There it is, fucking A.
Captain Diamond says, Ivan McRussian name Pinatov. Or sorry, Putinov.
Yes, alpha testing requires a lot of people to break the ever-living shit out of our game. And I mean truly break it. Bust that little fucking shit. So, this picture has been used for UI testing. There's been multiple variants of the UI. Yeah, let me show you. This is one of the reasons why people get the UI mixed up. Here's an older version of before we were fully, committed, just testing it. We've almost got it down. But you can kind of see, yeah, we just used this image here. We had Sala put the sprites here as a test. But no, the in-game world doesn't look like this. This is just part of the test to figure out the UI. Here's a more cleaned up version of the UI. We're almost done. It's not an ARPG. It's a tactical RPG. Sorry, I'm having some beef jerky. I buy jerky now. I like beef jerky. Beef jerky's great.
Captain Diamond says, I see boobs. I approve.
Now, the world's not 3D, but this painting is a more closer example of what this map looks like. In fact, our current map in-game is modeled off this map, actually. When we, there's a little bit of a, no, it's not really a spoiler, it's just a little bit of a sneak squeak. This is the test build map that we're working on. Now, it's all in Sprite, and there's a lot of things, like we had to do multiple levels to buildings. Like, this building has 2 stories, etc. You can go up and down the stairs. We had to introduce stairs. Stairs were fucking interesting, but stairs and ladders.
Zenman asks, do you have a GoFundMe or some kind of pre-order?
No. No pre-orders. No Kickstarter. If you want to support us, you can donate. You do not have to Don't do it if you're not sure. Just be interested. Just wait and see what we provide. Wait and see is what I urge people to do. If you want to donate, that's awesome. It helps us speed up the production time, but don't do it. If you do donate, be sure to hold on to the receipts and the stuff you get for that, because if you donate a certain amount when the game comes out, we will try to we won't. There's no try. We will honor those. We will honor those who donate, because I know there's already a few people who donate like $600, $500, which is absurd. Like, thank you so much, but like, they're getting. It doesn't matter. Like, if we did a deluxe, if there's an expansion pack, those fuckers are getting it all forever, because they are ridiculously kind. But yeah, some of you, I'm not gonna name names, but when I see certain donations, like I almost named a name. But from certain people who do tongue twisters, it doesn't matter at this point. They've donated so much that, yeah, no. They're not paying. I need to grab a drink. Like something. I forgot jerky is dry as fuck. And I drank all my coffee.
Why? Why'd you do it?
I need to throw out that spaghetti. I wasted food again, chat. Granted, it's only like a little bit of spaghetti.
He says a little bit. Looks at an entire package unopened.
What? Why would it be unopened? I made the spaghetti. But it's now gotten old. Well, it's at that time point when I don't want to eat it. I don't want to run a risk of dying. Who drinks coffee against thirst? Me. Me. That was not canned tea opening. I drank all of it. It's gone. I won't
Discordia
be buying that
says, at least he doesn't have tinned tea today.
No, it's just A and W. Just a little soda pop. Soda pop's not good for thirst. Oh my god, I cannot wait till people play this game. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. A part of me wishes... That was dumb. Puts jerky in mouth before finished speaking. Fucking retard. Fucking retard.
I'm fat. I just want to eat this. Nom nom nom.
Nom 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 nom. No, no.
Says, reward the big donors with cheeks, Kibs.
I do have a plan. To give them something special.
Turn around, go back in the hut.
Oh, hey. And that plan is the people who donate will make a video when we get closer to finally being at a testing stage. We're nowhere near close. We're in prototyping still. But we're getting close. Closer by the day, I should say. No, more realistic, closer by the month, because we do monthly builds. But that's whatever. Or at least try to, until like some real life shit gets in the way and something bad happens. That's always never fun. Oh, hey, it's shallow enough that the fucking cans sit here. These aren't cans, these are boxes.
Job, Agent.
I wasn't going to say anything because I was wondering how long you would call them cans.
When are you finishing Death Stranding? Never. No! Oh my god, there's a mine there.
Yeah, Ghost. If you didn't finish the stream where he was playing Death Stranding, he refunded it after 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. So apparently the Soviets can't swim. He got out of the and just proceeded to die.
It's funny because if you just would have stood there, he would have been fine.
Yep. Honk. Ugh. I hope Crackdown one day gets a PC port or remaster. That'd be great.
Would be nice.
Just a fun little game. I don't like being rocketed that closely.
Not bad.
Avenger says, best part is the mine would never trigger on contact with the human.
It wouldn't. But I feel like this game, if I remember anything, it will. Go to those bombs, or those traps. Wait, that's a person in there? There's a kid tries to run me over. You never know. Nope. Dabba-dabba-dur. Oh, this is the back entrance. Boom, baby. Aw, yeah. Did you ever play Crackdown 2? And if so, did you like it? I love Crackdown 2. I like Crackdown 1 and Crackdown 2, but I never played Crackdown 3 because I heard bad things. Though I do intend to cover it on this channel. Because I want to know. I call it morbid curiosity, especially if it's an IP I care about. I just have to see for myself. It was like when Command & Conquer 4 came out and I heard all the bad things, I didn't want to believe it, and I wanted to see for myself. No, no, no! Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's what I get for getting the agility orb, I suppose.
Also, just not paying attention to your health.
Off-field question. How's your doggo and gatto? And... your doggo and catto?
Dog and cat. Eh, fine.
They're dead. I'm kidding. They're just sleeping. It's like, oh. Wamp, wamp, wamp. Kibs, do you prefer Crackdown or Crack? Crackdown. Crack will actually not be good for game development. Streaming Crackdown actually generates us Mun-Muns. Mun-Muns get used on game development and hiring more team members, or paying team members we already do have.
Yeah, but with crack and meth and those hardcore drugs, you can get stellar stories like that of Morrowind.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't call Morrowind a stellar story, I'd call it a special story. Because, let's be honest, it was kind of special.
Okay, so we're going to have a dwarf that's not really a dwarf, and he's going to be fat, and he's going to have spider legs. It's like, uh-huh, uh-huh.
Yes. Yes to all these things.
You have money.
For our understanding, I get to put my thick-pounding words in Kib's mouth. What the fuck? Get called generous, and could be eligible for a deluxe edition of the game? I don't know if we'll make a deluxe edition, but if we did, yes. If there's any... if we were to do an expansion pack, yeah. Definitely. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. We do appreciate that. Be sure to hold on to those receipts. I keep saying that, and I'm always worried that somebody won't. Like, hold on to them. I talked to Tyler, and I did look at Steam, and I think I figured out how we would go about rewarding those people who did that. Because I think you can just sort of generate Steam keys. We haven't actually registered Mixer's Legend Terrestria on Steam yet, purely because there's no fucking reason to waste money on that just now. Just like there's no reason to fucking pay the ESRB to rate a game that's in development. Like, waste of fucking money and assets. Like, that money could be spent on something else right now. But there is a way to actually put your game, or to get those keys. Because I was like, how do people get Steam keys? Like, how do we do, like, if we wanted to do a giveaway, how do you do that? You know? And that's what I was looking at, trying to look up. But apparently you can sort of like generate Steam keys and you can just hand them to people. That's what it looks like, so. Granted, that video was a lot older.
Todd says, but Kibs, you can play as Terry Crews in the third one. How can it be bad?
That's kind of great, though. Even if it is a bad game, like, there is one upside. Terry Crews is fucking best girl. I love Terry Crews. He's fucking great. There's something about him. There's something about his fucking smile. It's just so happy.
Only Death says, I've already forgot about keeping track of donations, damn it.
Only Death, you've donated so much that I remember, like, you're Mr. I donated like $400, you don't even need to keep track.
So while the workers are likely to prove less
Kind of like Hayden and Overlord,
is still advised.
where they've done so much at this point where it's like, okay, I can't even think of it. There's no excuse under the sun you shouldn't be getting something. Like, there's nothing. Oh my god, our game. Our game!
No,
It's not done!
and I missed this little comment. Jake Kelly says, hello, my internet works again.
Welcome to the stream, and glad your internet works. We almost have them beaten.
With Goliath and company dead, the
If you've done Patreon, it does tell me what people have done it, and I can message them too. On YouTube, I don't really know how YouTube members work, because there's a lot of YouTube members. Those are the guys with the green names and the cute little emojis next to their face. If you get a YouTube membership, you get emojis. What's stupid about YouTube members is YouTube doesn't let me give you guys more emojis. That pisses me off, okay? Because I made... Like, if you've been to our Discord server, I've commissioned and even made some of those emojis so that you guys could use them. What pisses me off is the fact that you can't, like, just let people use them on chat. Because I would let you do that. That's I just... Like, if YouTube was truly pro-creator, they would let me allow you guys to use all those emojis that we spent so much time creating in the hopes that you guys would... Now, you can still use them on Discord, by the way, but it's still just annoying. Because they were meant for you guys to have fun with. And the fact that there's a fucking paywall that YouTube forces us to have up pisses me off. It's just scummy. I don't like it. You should be able to let people use emojis if they want to. And that's honestly how it should be. You guys should be able to use them. We made them for you. YouTube didn't fucking make them. They didn't make these emojis. We didn't commission. Like, I fucking drew, like, the Neko dab thing, I drew that. The big squeck one with the big retarded green eye, I drew that too. Other artists drew more emojis. We have 2 new emojis on our Discord server, by the way. They're fucking hilarious.
Numadon makes a good point. He says there are people not naming anyone donated a lot. Proceeds to give out names 15 minutes later.
I did that? Whoops. Well, hey, Only Death is the one who said, okay? And I didn't say... Okay, you know what? Only Death, this is your fault. Only Death, it's not my fault my brain's the size of a pea.
It's not my fault I'm retarded.
It's not my fault I'm retarded. God damn it. Numadon, this is your fault somehow. Oh, proceeds to blame everyone but himself. It's so true. We are already on our way to becoming a developer. I'm proud. I am proud. Wow, they can shoot those out of the air. Holy shit, I did not know that.
Avenger says, but my shekels, Kibs. Susan Wojcicki's stupid Polak name. Probably.
Yeah. Oh my god, I blew up and now I'm gonna fall down here and get shot the fuck up. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, make that peace cover, sir. There.
Numenon says, Ma, not retarded, and squeckle.
Squeckarded.
Look at these police doing their jobs. Charging in there, not thinking about their own safety, but the safety of the citizens of the city.
They are. I don't know what that guy in that car is doing, and his partner, but they just keep, like, pulling forward. Fuck you. No! God damn. But yes, these police are fighting for the safety of the citizens. I mean, I have a feeling that the agency police officers don't realize what they're working for, because they're grunts.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and Avenger, he says, yeah, I can't spell her name, sue me. Yeah, I knew who you were talking about, and
Wabbajack. Wabbajack.
I know her last name, so I can at least say it. Even though I know that's not what you put in your super chat, or not super chat, but chat.
Fund the police Kibs shortly after shooting. I didn't say that.
My goodness, I've been seeing so many people just talk about that crap. It's like, nope, dumb.
Indeed.
This is what we mean when we say that. It's like, no.
They're dead. I don't think I killed any civilian, but that might lead to some civilian deaths. Fuck you. Ooh,
Wow,
shabacha.
Mr. Personality says defund Kibs.
Damn. I think I got them all.
Downloading new agency intel to your
There,
personal
we wiped out
network.
one more gang. The Volks are gone.
Damn Ruskies.
The Volk is no more now that the last of the workers has been retired. The slave labor is free to formally join the existing citizens, and all are united in their relief. The agency's peacekeepers are reclaiming the space, removing all associated grease and grime produced by the Volk occupation. A new name for the den marks a new beginning. Hope Springs. Your effectiveness, Agent, is commendable.
Sorry, I was just snickering at how they worded it. It's like, we're cleaning up the den. Shows cops just shooting fucking gang scum.
It was kind of great. Like I said, Crackdown might be one of the best cop games we have.
Put down these goddamn gangster scum.
Crackdown is a cop game, technically.
It is. Oh no, Numadon. He says Wojcicki is easy. Try this fucking word. I'm not fucking trying that. I'm not dumb.
Can't see. Game, it's not fair.
The purple gates of light seen through your HUD are vehicle race markers, Agent. Complete these races to increase your driving skills. Let's see how fast you really are, Agent.
Not that fast, because I fucked these up like 30 times. Oh, fuck me.
Oh no, Merlin throwing shade. He says LA Noire best cop game.
That game's ass, though.
Probably said it intentionally then.
No, 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 no. God has forsaken me.
Avengers is my favorite cop game. Is still SWAT 4.
SWAT 4 is pretty good, too. This one's more, cartoony. No!
Fantastical.
Oh my god, I fucked this up. I'm mad. It's a cop game. That'll teach them.
As your explosives experience goes down.
It does. Hey. Get out. I'm doing it for justice.
Numadon says, I'm going to join VC once and read it out loud. The Polak word, he said.
Polak boy hardly ever speaks. Oh shit.
Yeah, worst case, we would just have Smashing to say it. And then he would be like, no, I don't want to.
Okay, the highway's behind us, actually.
Connor says, play Prototype.
We will. Prototype 1 and 2. Oh no, no. This music. Special. How do I get up there? But here.
Merwin says, I don't even like the gameplay of it. It's very point-and-click adventure. However, it does it does a great job at doing little stories. After reading Sherlock Holmes, I think I might give it another try.
My problem was the fact that the face things that they did, like the actors sucked at it because they overplayed their animations. They all look sketchy, so you literally can't tell. They all look guilty, every single one of them, because their reactions with their faces are so dumb. Fuck. Alright, we're in the next city, brothers. Fuck.
So, question is, what criminal scum has taken over this part of the city?
These are the Chinese corporatists.
The Ching Chongs.
Yep,
Crackdown was ahead of its time. It knew what the Chinese were up to.
they knew. It knew all along.
Tosin says, yeah, they all looked guilty, so they all deserve execution. Tosin, I will just say this. Remember, no one's ever truly innocent.
That's true. Only degrees
Everyone-
of guilt.
Everyone's guilty of something.
It's true.
The green beams of light projected onto your HUD or rooftop
Are
roof
ignorable,
markers,
I
Agent.
know.
Complete these
Wait a
races to
minute, that
increase
marker
your
you want me to
agility.
take is like 5 billion light years away.
That's right, Newdon. He says, hands, bing bong, ching chong.
Bing bong, ching chong. Bing, bing, bong. Oh god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at X climbing stuff.
You're close to an agency supply point that's in enemy hands, Agent, but you need to get up to the rooftops to reach it.
Wow, it doesn't look like enemy hands to me, to be honest with you.
Remember how jumping that high was like
Nicely
a
done.
dream? The first stream you did this?
Yes. We've
It's like,
really
"Meh,
improved
I don't
our
have
agility.
hops.
We've got the hops. We need to get our hops up to max rank, and then we'll have the real hops.
You get to get your cop hippity hoppity on.
Hippity hoppity, get on my property. There's one over there. A lot of racies, but we're on the right city, right? This is the... Yes, this is the Asian one, I believe. No? I don't actually believe that it is. No, I think...
Connor asks, what are you guilty of, Kibs? Autism. That's the answer.
Oh, we're in the wrong area. Yeah, no, it's like this doesn't look like the big city.
Tool up and ship out, Agent. You got a tough job to do.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll go from the agency HQ. We can take one of their super vehicles. I leveled
Super
up my
cop cars.
vehicles points twice, so our vehicles are upgradable. Or upgraded slightly. I think maxed out they get like machine guns and shit.
So you're saying they're kind of strong.
Kinda, yeah. Go to the keep.
Kelly says the only thing I am going to give this stream a like for is that canned tea is not present.
Yeah, boy. You should always drop likes, though. Likes help the channel. And if you don't drop likes, then you're the enemy of China. They're like, wait. Isn't that good, though?
That's when you find out that Kibs is actually a Ching Chong shill.
Ching chong boom. I'm not GW. I don't support a fucking genocide. Good.
He merely doesn't comment on it.
Your genocide. Sad times. Wait, this is not the place I wanted to go. Okay. If we're here,
David Barnes
Go at the bridge
says, listening to your stream while playing DSR.
Dead Space, Deep Strike. I don't know what that means. This is the right place. Fuck. 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 It's fine. It's fine.
The knowledge bank. Hit it hard and shut down the Shy Gen's operation.
Oh, well, that's a bad guy.
You're right, was.
You gotta get maxed out vehicle. Get out of the car. I'm the murder car. There's one. There's two. I think.
Ah, he says Dark Souls Remastered.
Oh. I just so happen to be hitting people. Nice.
Dallas 918 says, down with China.
China. That was the person, but that was. Bleh. The supercar is kind of great.
Dallas continues and says, I feel bad for the dislike, so I moved it back. But I don't think I'm any less opposed to China.
China. Okay, great.
Look, that's how he typed it, so that's how I have to say it.
Oh, wait, we only ran over one person. There's a bad guy in here, I bet.
The Peacekeepers, Agent.
Neuron says, game seems nice, but the engine noise. My
It's-
ears bleed.
It's terrible, I know.
Security Director for the Shai-Gen Corp. Vitaly Rezhezhnik,
Oops, I keep pressing the wrong
Security
button.
Director for the Shai-Gen Corporation, runs a private militia to rival the country's official armed forces. His enforcers keep the corridor clean through their judicious use of cutting-edge equipment and expertise, combined with exceptional analyst intelligence. Rezhezhnik is supremely paranoid. His trust only extends to Melissa Fang Yin, doubtless blinded by her beauty and intellect. He rarely leaves his office on the top floor of a fortress-like security complex overseeing the east side of the corridor. I'd say those are favorable odds, Agent.
Bip. Bip.
Sabinsky asks, Kibs, Hands, tell us about Cardovia. The name suggests it's going to be the best country in mixers.
Okay, I have a question for him. What makes him think that with just the name? He's like, There's a lot of stories about Cardovia. Like, actually, all the countries have like 1 billion legends. Most nations in Terrestrial have these things what we call legendary or legends. And they're these big, giant, ridiculously bombastic stories that are true. Wink. Or are they? They might be. They might not be. You'll have to find out. Kidding. It's basically like everyone has their own mythos, you know? And depending on what it is, it might be true, might not be. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, don't hit those barrels. Did he ever elaborate?
Not seeing it in chat. Oh, okay, no. He says sounds Slavic.
Sounds Slavic. He's using his noggin. Ban him. Ban him now. What can I tell you
Dallas-
about Cardovia? What?
918, before you start that, says, Russian name with China face. Double communist.
Double communist.
You may continue.
Cardovia. The thing is, like, there's a lot of lore about a lot of these countries. It's always like juggling, like, what can I tell you about it? Well, let's tell you about some of the things that the Astrians think of them. Fuck them. I'm kidding. I don't think that. But,
Yeah, they think stab them with pointy sticks, not fuck them.
they think they're fucking cancer is what they do think, though. Imagine if your coastline was consistently raided.
That's when people from England are, it's like,
This seems familiar.
squints eyes.
The Cardovians are a very militant people, but that might do from their cousins, the Azaki, who once conquered them. Oh fuck! Because the Cardovians are next to, well, there's two different groups of people. I forget what they're called. The people of Thundun, and then there's the people of Zaki. The Azakis are kind of assholes. But it depends on your perspective. Because I'm telling you a perspective of, like, Astria. Astria doesn't like a lot of people, unsurprisingly. Nope, not a lot of people like Astria. So it depends on whose perspective you're talking about. Because everybody in their own eyes is justified. The Cardovians were, the Olnir Empire was, past tense. But the Astosi, the Luminar, or the Luminarians, they were also justified in their own eyes. Even the Principality of Nekatat, even though they're interesting.
Nubidon says, Kibs, spoilers, looks at spray bottle.
That's not actually spoilers, though. We actually have given
I'm just reading.
lore splurges about every country, just little summaries about their lores. You can find that on the community page for the Bickering Bunch. So there's stuff about them. We have quite a bit. But when it comes to Cardovia, like, they're the Konungers. Like, Cardovia is not a single nation. It's made up of 4 Konungers, and each Konunger is very, very different from each other. It's not like the United Kingdom. It's like a series of united crowns or kingdoms, is what that would be in our tongue, that work together because they threw their shackles off when they. Sorry, I'm driving and I'm trying to fucking talk about this rather complex country. When they threw off the Olnir, because the Olnir wants Nom Nom.
Crabbit asks, will mixers have LAN or online multiplayer?
No, it is a single-player game. A single-player role-playing game. Because I don't see a reason to have multiplayer for it, because I see no benefit of multiplayer for this game in particular. Lots of games could do well with multiplayer, but Legends of Terrestria would not benefit from multiplayer. It would be basically a waste of time and resources to do something that wouldn't have that much bearing on the story. Could you play Legends of Terrestria co-op? Yes, in theory you could. How you would do this is, what you could do is you could use Parsec or some sort of streaming screen share service, like Parsec or Steam, and basically just each player controls a character. There's enough abilities to justify that, but like the game wasn't necessarily designed to be played that way, but you could. You could play it that way. I don't see any reason why you can't. But I would recommend playing through it if you're going to play through it multiple playthroughs, that you play through it the first time alone, or by yourself, or with not somebody who's going to joke or make too much noise, because you should probably engross yourself in the story first. But you could, in theory, play co-op. What the fuck? That was weird physics. Baldur's Gate style multiplayer? No, see, the thing is, if we actually built it into the game, that would actually be bad. And the reason why I think it would be bad, in my opinion, from what I've done with the story, is, and from my experiences as a gamer myself, story games suffer when they're in co-op. Like, the story actually takes a net hit across the board to its overall experience, because you're going to be joking with your friend, you're going to be, making stuff with your friends, and just kind of ignoring the story. Not very many players will, indulge the story to its fullest.
Yeah, since both players take each other out of it.
Yeah, and that's one of the problems. We're going to climb one of these buildings.
Avengers is, speaking of multiplayer, RimWorld multiplayer win. The multiplayer mod was made to work with royalty.
How much longer before an alpha? I literally can't give you an estimate. Once the prototype stage is complete. As soon as we're done prototyping all the major systems, actually no, I guess I could give you a guess. Well, I can't give you a date, but I can give you what the prerequisites are. The prerequisites in order to do alpha.
Don't go for that one first. Go for the one on the left.
I fucking knew it. I should be able to climb up there. From these windows. We gotta climb this and get all those things. Could Mixer's Legends of Terrestria have PvP? Yes. I mean, it's technically a turn-based tactical RPG. You could, like, fight against each other. But, like, again, I'm thinking, like, the core experience is not multiplayer. It's a single-player campaign. And the focus is on your characters and the characters you control, I should say. And then the story and the decisions you make. And the combat in there.
Crabbit asks, will there be voice acting? If I have to read a lot of dialogue, I will skip it.
Yeah, that's another thing. That's actually something we were discussing yesterday. Unfortunately, as it stands right now, and I regret to tell you this, but we don't have any plans for voice acting right now. And that reason, I can elaborate further why that is and what would help to change that. Sadly, is money. And don't think that like it's not just like 10, 20 bucks. This is, like that's
It's like voice acting is actually really expensive.
yes, this is some serious money we're talking about here. And a couple donations are appreciated, but they would not do anything to scratch the surface. Our game has a lot of conversations and character dialogue, and voice acting at all would be incredibly expensive. I want it voice acted? Yes. Would I like to get it voice acted at some point? Yes. If I can get the money to do it, will I do it? Yes, I will do it. But here's the first. Let me tell you what things we need to do, because we actually had this conversation yesterday. We need, not only do we need a lot of money, but we need a VA director, somebody who can do directing for voice work, so that they can direct the characters. We need to find the right voice actors and actresses for each respective role. And we also need to be able to make sure it's quality voice acting, not subpar voice acting. I will not settle for voice acting that will actually harm the story.
No voice acting like we've been doing in Nier.
Yeah, no, we're not going to do voice acting like that. That was just us just having fun with it. That's not what we're going to be doing. Our game is planned to be moddable, so it would be possible to mod voice acting in as well. But I would like to do it if we were to do mod or voice acting. I wouldn't want people to modders to do it because it's our job to make the game. I would like to be able to do it ourselves, but the problem is that's expensive. Like, very, very expensive, guys.
His seemingly boundless capabilities lend credence to speculation that he employs the dark arts to fuel his phenomenal success and to empower his deadly Kowloon guards. While speculation is rampant, facts about this figure are almost non-existent. Only now that Wang has signaled his intention to engage with the agency do we know the location of his headquarters, the skyscraper in the corridor's main square. Clearly this is a trap.
Could you mod text-to-speech in? In theory, yeah.
Eliminating the gang generals directly linked to the Kingpin will significantly weaken his defenses.
Yeah. We did.
Prepare to die. Chat just having fun saying, ha ha ha, Wang.
What? Goodbye.
Hire Count Dankula to voice all the Wally characters.
If we were to use Dankula, what culture would he fit? I'm not a VA director, but if I had to guess what culture he'd fit, would probably be
One of
the
the
kingdom.
raiding people.
Not Cardovia. The Kingdom of Lane. They're north of Astria. He has a voice for maybe a character. But the thing is, like, you guys gotta understand how expensive that is. Like, I already wish we had more money to hire more programmers right now. Like, we don't have the money for that even. We barely have, well, no, not barely.
No, stop. Look
What?
underneath the sign.
I see it.
Across
Right
from
over
you?
there.
Okay. Avenger just says culture, shit poster.
Fuck you, culture. I play Bannerlord with Count Dankula. He's a really nice guy.
Bannerlord's one of those games I want to get at some point, but I want to wait till they're done.
Yep. Honestly, I recommend waiting. There's no point buying it now. Because
Yeah, it's like I've gone
better
this
with
one
time.
without playing
fuck.
the first game.
Yeah.
So it's like, I can wait.
Yeah, we're at 60 agility. We need more. We're gonna try to boost our melee up. Because if we boost our melee up, we can get more health.
Oh, so it's kind of appropriate for the Ching Chong area. It's like, oh, karate and shit.
Karate and shit, he said.
Yeah. Yes, thank you, Tosin. Warband. That was the name of it. I remembered it, I just couldn't fucking remember the name specifically.
Right,
But
Crap,
I knew
it
it was
says...
something like that.
Well, Crap, that's actually a pretty legitimate point. You're not wrong. You'd rather have somebody read the text if there's an audiobook than read the text. Yeah, no, I understand completely, my friend. Having the text all, you know, like, splurted out at you with no, what's the word? Like, I understand where you're coming from, and I actually agree with you, 100%. I myself, not a big fan of like just reading text. I like voice acting too. I've actually contemplated a few cheaper ways of going about it, even though I don't like some of these solution ideas that I've come up with personally, and I'm open to suggestions. But one idea I had was to basically just get a audiobook narrator or somebody who reads audiobooks, and basically just have him narrate the entire story and all the decisions. That's one idea I had. That would be a lot cheaper than hiring like a voice actor or a VA director and then voice actors and actresses. That would be a lot cheaper by comparison. That'd be a lot more economical. It would be disappointing still because like
it wouldn't have the same flair.
Yeah, it wouldn't have like I'd prefer it if the characters could have their own voices, but that is an alternative. There's actually some other alternatives as well that we've also been considering, like only voice acting, partial voice acting. That would be cheaper, and that would still work. Nier does that.
Floor of his war room, Cowell keeps track of all key figures and events throughout the city, ready to act when the need arises, typically to stop trouble before it starts. It's not clear why this highly decorated ex-Special Forces legend has aligned himself with Shai Gen, but his presence is a significant obstruction to justice.
Doesn't matter, he's a traitor either way.
I'd take those odds.
Jake Kelly says Soundforge, pitch shift till you're fine with it. You could also use it to make music.
We plan on using musical artists to make the music for the game instead.
Avenger says get Arch to do that. He'd make a good narrator.
Perhaps. That is a distinct possibility. If any of you are familiar with what's the game's name? Space Pirates and Zombies, Total Biscuit voice acted the prologue for that game. So that might be an option. Well, that was fucking explosive.
Oh, no. Dallas, that's no bueno. He says George Floyd. Is that you?
Oh no. That just got awkward.
Find cover.
I'll kill you.
I think you just casually grab a gun through the wall.
I will kill you. I'll kill you. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What?
Don't worry about it.
Aren't you the lucky one?
I think that was the end of that weird bug man. I'm not sure if we can jump up somewhere. Nope.
Oh, no, there was something up there. Like on the inside, it looked like.
I'm pretty sure it's not. It's just light.
No, it was like at the bottom. Oh, was that the thing I was seeing? Never mind, it was that weapon that got stuck on the ceiling.
I'll kill you. Todd donates $5. Say, hey Kibs, any suggestions for inspiration on to write Magic Tech or Dungeon Punk universe? Also bring Kibs. Define the rules of what Magic can and can't do. First things is would define what can and what cannot your Magic do. I think the best thing to start with is what can't it do. You know?
An example. Can someone come back from the dead?
Yep. Let's not go up. Oh, press this button. Think of a super chat. But yeah, so we defined, like, can magic do time travel? Can it resurrect life? How does souls work? What is the lore, like, what are the laws of what magic can and can't do? Define what magic can't. Oh god! Define.
Why did you do that?
I pressed the wrong button. Define what magic cannot do. Because otherwise, your magic will just come off kind of like Niers or other magics, where it's just like it can kind of just do whatever for whatever. Like there's no real laws behind it. It just does what it does. You know, you don't really understand it. And also remember that even if you define these laws and rules, you don't have to explain all the mechanics and science behind it. Try to define it like a science, though. Like, what is the science behind your magic? Because our magic, the mixers and mixers, like, it's not magic anymore, it's science. It's a magical science, I should say. Like, it's very complicated, and it has to do certain things in order to function. Now, in terms of gameplay, there's two things that you need to take into account here. There's game logic. Okay, we need to unlock some of those little security posts so we don't have to waddle all the way back. We'll just go to the agency. But, like, definitely no time travel. Time travel, I would always recommend, if you're just starting your own world, fucking avoid it. It is the cancer of all universes. Time travel is just a cesspit. Unless your universe specifically deals with, you know, butterfly theory, and that's what you want to talk about, go for it. But, like, don't shoehorn time travel into your universe, because time travel is the greatest way to devalue everything. I'm glad Arch agrees with me on that, because time travel just negates value. Like, it's like, if something can be undone, everything can be undone. Therefore, anything done does not matter.
Choices have no consequences.
Yep. That's also why I'm a big proponent of, like, character death. Like, in Terrestria, magic is cute, but magic is only as good as the academic level or the intelligence of the person using it and their understanding of the properties of what they're trying to do. So Aya is a priestess of the Celestial Order. She uses the Celestial Starborn's Pantheon's magic in order to do her magic things. Her magic specializes in healing and, you know, aiding people because she's a priestess. But here's the problem. The medical knowledge of the Astrians, while advanced, is not that advanced. So, depending on the ailment, if it's a certain disease or something, like, magic cannot help you. Magic will not be able to cure it unless the person with magic is able to understand the principles of what it is they're doing, what it is they're trying to cure and fix. Like, for example, a severed arm. In Terrestria, it's not gonna come back on. It's not. Your arm falls off, your arm's probably gonna stay off. You're probably fucked, my friend. You lose an arm for good. You die, you're pretty dead, you know? Because soul's being severed from the body in that world. Once a soul's connection to a physical form has been severed, it cannot be reformed. Nor can another soul connection be formed in that place because of that specific connection requirement. The tether is destroyed. You gotta define the things like that, like how it works, how that works. That's why we defined all of that. It's like, can Aya heal a severed artery? Well, if she knows what arteries are, she knows. She has to understand the anatomy of what that is she's trying to do. In order to call upon magic, you have to get magic from a certain thing. But that's again, there's certain things I can't tell you. Like, where does this energy come from? Where does magic come from? I can't tell you about that. Because that's something you'll have to just discover on your own. Like, energy, one thing I can tell you is the mixer stuff is energy. It is raw, pure energy, but that can be, you know, used for whatever. And every culture has their own deities, and cultures help to formulate how magic is perceived through each culture. So no magic is the precise same as the other culture. Like the Starborn Pantheon, compared to the previous celestial order that once ruled Terrestria, the old celestial faith that is now paganistic, and the Starborn Pantheon is now predominant. Like that way is lost. That the magic, if people knew and understood it, could probably cast it, but you'd have to have followers of that faith. Just like the Seaborn of Concordia, like they can do that magic, or the Runic of Cardovia, etc., or the Shamanist of the Nephirians, or the Nephir, or the Animus of Avagard. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, all these things have unique functionalities in how they work and how they function mechanically. Like the sacrificial blood empire of Mazatec. Like, they all have their own unique way.
Did you unlock that outpost?
No, I didn't. But I was seeing if there's any more orbs while I was up here. I was pretty sure there was.
There's orbs all around, but I'd recommend getting that outpost first, because you were saying it would be a good idea to have one over here.
So in theory, one thing we wanted to be ever present in our world is, one of the big inspirations was Star Wars, and the fact that Star Wars has magic and it's science fantasy. I always wanted to create science fantasy stuff too, but as you know, Terrestria is not really science fantasy, but it's kind of like, a similar idea that magic is infused with technology. Like, Rhea is a celestial paladin of the celestial order. Or no, not paladin, sorry. They're not called that. It's a big fucking importance thing. Kibs, how can you forget this? She's a celestial templar of the celestial order. Which, if you notice that the celestials are very much militarized, this has a big deal to do with Terrestria militarizing the hell out of their magical lineage or bloodline. Bloodlines. Like, magic in our world is not particularly too common, and it requires certain genetic dispositions to function, and different algorithms, so to speak. Like, there are different types of magic levels, depending on your genetics. Like, abnormals, which are aberrations, or abominations, as some might say. Fuck!
They deserve the big Durka Durka.
They do. Fuck them. Monsters. And each culture treats their magic cast differently, or they treat their abnormals differently. Some of them fucking, gut them. Some of them burn them. Some of them drown them. Some of them, do whatever. Abnormals are not liked.
Just tag this outpost since you're here right now.
Yep. Magical ethno-state. Some cultures don't like magic because it's demonic in their eyes. And then the mages in that area are, demonic of nature. Depends on which pantheon or god you follow. God is worshipping monotheistic. Being a monotheistic nation in Terrestria is considered barbaric by the Astrians. I find that cute, by the way. They're like, you worship a god? Like, disgusting. Icky. And there's different splinter faiths of other faiths. There's pagans of different kinds, and every culture's had multiple, depending on the culture, some have gone through multiple religious, revisions and changes and splintering. Like the Celestial Order, reformed into the Celestial Starborn Pantheon, or the Starborn Pantheon for short. And then there's the Celestial Singularity, which are the heathens of Avagaria, who have adopted certain elements of their faith, which absolutely pisses the ever-living shit out of the Celestial Order. It's like, this is your fucking... that's not... It's like, that's not your accurate.
It's fine.
Architect Effect says Streamlabs. Oh, sorry. I was so busy ranting. He donates $5 dues 2 minutes ago to say, voice acting cast suggestions, Rose of Dawn, Arch Discordia, Paul Joseph Watson, Alex Jones, Vic Mignogna. Okay, Vic Mignogna is actually a voice actor. Lilith Lavette does Automail, work in Terrestria. I don't know. I mean, I'll take any... If they've got the voices to pull off the characters, then they have the job. If I have the money to pay them, it's the problem. Right now, we're focusing on getting the game made. Voice work would be added over once everything's done, pretty much. I have looked at external teams that specialize in sound design and voice work. There's a company that did the new Darksiders game. They did a pretty good job. I'm looking at teams like that, and just keeping them on my table of consideration to eventually discuss with them, like, hey, could you do voice work for our game? Could you do some of the sound effects? I don't want Terrestria to just have stock sounds. I don't want it to sound stocky. I want the guns, because guns are rare as fucking sin, matchlocky, and very primitive, but I still want them to be fucking beefy. I want them to be, I want them to sound genuine, authentic. I want the swords to sound genuine and authentic. I want each stab to feel like it has weight behind it in the sound. That's just how I feel about it.
Yeah, money.
Shadowfox donates $5 say, Kibs, if that is the case, we just need to pimp you out more, some more to get the money. Well, the thing is, getting too much money too fast is also a problem, chat. Well, it's not really, but, I kind of see it that way. Because the thing is, first we have to spend money on... It's not really a problem. It's just getting too much money too fast could be a problem, if you know what I mean. Expanding and growing too quickly, when you don't have the proper infrastructure, could be harmful in the long run. You know what I mean? If we get let's say we got $1 million tomorrow. I mean, that's gonna be fucking amazingly useful, yeah, but it's not really a thing that makes it really bad. It just means that it's gonna take some time to get the infrastructure up to support everything. Somebody's listening to some loud music in that building.
Also, you have 2 more super chats.
All right. Hold on a sec. Just stretch it. Okay. Nordic Kiwi donates 100 North Korean monies to say. Or no, wait, he's not Nordic Kiwi. He's Viking Kiwi now. Did you change your name, or is that something that's the same person? Suspicious. Now on an important question, Arch has the picture with cat girls. He likes his Skaven, and he does like his monster girls. So how much of a furry is the Arch? If I had to guess, he's not really furry. He's just into monster girls and stuff. He likes girls. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know. As if you want to talk about degeneracy, he's pretty degenerate. You've seen his streams. He thinks Netorare, is that what it's called? The cuck porn of hentai? He thinks that's funny. He's like, I watch it because I find it funny. It's like, Arch, you're a bit of a sadist.
Used to create so-called super soldiers. Chernenko's work focuses on every unlawful, unethical, and unfounded field of medicine. The results are seldom practical or pleasant, but Shai-Gen is confident another breakthrough is imminent. Fortunately for Chernenko, Pacific City provides a healthy supply of potential test subjects.
My God.
Avenger says, speaking of Arch, I'll reiterate a question
Wait,
Kibs
nope,
didn't
I'm not
answer.
done with the questions. I just stopped real quick to let that video play. Viking Kiwi donates another 100 North Korean money saying, I will make it my life goal to expose him of his degeneracy. Don't worry, he's already done that himself. I don't think you'll have to make it a goal.
Yeah, you can't really expose someone who goes public with that.
Chad's like, he must be cancelled. He endorses NDR. He does. When I first heard him say that, I was like, you're kidding, right? And I was just like, oh God, that's disgusting. Cuck stuff? Eh. The thing with that is, I don't really... I understand, I think, why people would get off to that. It's the emotional effect, but it's just gross. I don't know. It's not for me. It's just fucking gross. But,
Yeah, and you can quote him on saying that.
yeah, icky. It is happening. And you fucking died because it was happening.
But yeah.
I could see like a story use for it, like, oh, you know, character's wife is raped or something like that, and then it's a vengeance. Like, there's some story applications, like narratively, that could be interesting, maybe. I don't know. It's just not in terrestrial, at least not in the story we're doing. It checks more of a fetish box than an actual thing I want to put in the game.
Alright. Now reading Avengers comment. I'll read out a question Kibs didn't answer even though it was read. Multiplayer RimWorld with the Arch. Win, Kibs.
I don't know if Arch will do that. We might do it on this channel. We will do... Actually, no. We are going to do it as soon as the Tiberium mod for RimWorld is complete. That's the Command & Conquer mod. That's the one I want to do. Tiberium. Yes. The Brotherhood has entrusted.
If that's the case, you probably want to do like a Nod Splinter Cell, huh?
We could do whatever. We could be a GDI, we could be Nod. Doesn't matter. It'll be fun. We get to harvest Tiberium. And Tiberium grows like crazy in that mod if you don't harvest it. In fact, it'll kill the entire map if you're not careful. Tiberium might not be, but it might be. That's the thing. Oh, is NTR stand for cheating? Oh, I guess I didn't know. I guess I thought it was cuck porn. Somebody told me it was the same shit as that. I don't know.
It's in the same ballpark.
Okay, well, there still could be a narrative thing behind it. It's like this guy's wife cheated on him or character cheated on him. That happens throughout history. That's happened, like, people cheat. That's just something that happens in general.
Yeah, Avenger says getting off on cheating and betrayal.
Ah, taboo. Actually, I suppose that's all that shit is taboo. Well, man, I mean, if whatever fucking makes your tickly pickle tickled. It's just, you don't have to tell me about it, Arch.
Well
Keep it to
done.
yourself. Keep it to yourself.
You know he won't because he knows you don't like hearing about it.
Yep. That's probably part of the reason why he finds it funny. Because he knows that other people think it's gross. And so he gets a high off that. He's like, oh yeah. You don't like that, do you? On non-consent hentai and before.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Avenger on this. It's always written in the most disgusting way possible.
It is. It's fucking degenerate. At least I assume.
Casually talking about disgusting things while he's just running around,
Icky
ranting,
fetishes.
rambling,
Well, I look
not really
for,
knowing where he's going,
No, I'm looking for agility orbs.
just hippity-hoppiting.
Oh, thank God. We're almost there.
No, we got an NTR sympathizer in chat.
Those peacekeepers need assistance, Agent.
Yeah, I can understand the humor, actually. Because when Arch explained it to me, it's like, it's funny because of how inept, incompetent the MC is. And Arch told this to me, he didn't say it on stream, but this is how he explained it to me when he first told me about it. He's like, what I find amusing about it is I hate main characters. And I'm like, what do you mean you hate main characters? I hate main characters in anime. I don't like how they always, like everything, despite how retardedly inept and incompetent they are, all the best women fall into their lap and all the things stars aligned, despite them not being so oblivious. The thing he found funny about it was the fact that it sort of takes that on its head, and the main character is, you know, oblivious and retarded as always, and now, you know, the world's behaving as it should. People are taking advantage of him because he's an idiot.
Cowl is close. The marker on your HUD shows you the way to your
And
target.
that is the part that I understood, and I was like, okay, I can see the idea behind it. Still not for me, though. Icky. I don't like that. I'm more vanilla. But when it comes to story writing, being cruel to characters and making sad stories is always more interesting than making happy stories. Happy
Like
stories.
Yogotaro.
Happy stories are generally forgettable. Just like, is this gonna be a sad story, or all the cool, cute little kawaii princess is gonna die fucking horrifically? And you might be asking yourself, maybe you're onto something.
Or maybe the answer is no, but they wish they were.
I mean, the game is based off your quote-unquote decisions, as if you have any say, chat. But you never know. I mean, you can maybe save the day, or maybe not.
Only Death, I think, has come to a sad realization. He says, ellipses. Fuck, Arch is right. It is realistic.
Oh yeah, that's right. Our punchy powers have increased to level 69. Nope, 70. It is happening. You've got to embrace the fact that it's happening, brother.
Avenger also says, Arch has not seen anything but garbage shonen, is he believes that, about anime MCs.
Yeah. Well, he's seen Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist has a great story and great characters.
It's also a sad story, so, you know.
Yep.
Makes it better.
Well, the thing is, what stories need conflict. Like, if it's just a slice of life, it's relatively boring and forgettable because there's no real major conflict, and the conflict that normally happens in a slice of life is actually relatively mundane.
It's just drama.
It's like a little drama,
interpersonal drama.
Dr. Baltazar Chernenko is close.
I can't feel
You can
my
flip a
feet.
coin, Agent.
I can't feel my feet. That's because I kicked your fucking spinal cord right out of your body. Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Mac Bojack says, conversely, stories with sad endings have become so typical that it becomes that it comes back around to being boring again.
Well, it depends on, again, it depends a great deal, God damn it. It depends a great deal on how you do it. How is the story told? Because what makes a story, I like Let's Go Bubble. What makes a story good, like you can make a happy story, a sad story, and a, you know, whatever, a horror story. Those archetypes are all archetypes. There's happy stories that have good endings, but we're sad in the process. There's no right way to do it, is the thing. And you just have to, you know, go with what works. That's not helpful advice at all, but at the same time, that's extremely important advice. Die. We just need to level up our melee, because melee will give us another health bar. We also need to get more agility orbs. We're going look for things to open. Goodbye. Kick.
Ching Chong fall down.
You did. And if you tried the joy of getting cheated on every once, you'll understand why. Oh, God damn it. You're still talking about that. Ow.
As your character just sitting there. Or, okay, good.
What?
Fire was put out.
We've almost maxed out.
I was just about to say that, yeah, just kicking Ching Chongs on fire, not caring. But then the fire went out.
It did. That it did. Mother.
Mordecai just says you're on fire, Keepy boy.
We are. Crispy boys. Crispy boys. Crispy boys there. G.I. Joe. Kick. Kick.
Mr. Personality says orbs on the silo.
Bastard! Did you prepare
Not surprised. I'm burning up.
Help me.
No, I killed him. 85. Once we reach
Never
100,
gangster
our
scum.
melee will level up. What is that yippee thing you keep doing? Do you keep muting yourself?
Yep.
I knew it.
Look, it's either that or hearing me randomly cough, sniffle, or take a sip of water.
God damn it, I'm gonna die here again.
Look out, Agent. Criminals up above.
On the bright side, I'm almost leveled.
Criminal scum.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Okay, fine. We'll head to the agency unlock thing.
Take this.
Damn. Prepare to die. I don't like that grenade sound. Considering they have a tendency to throw cluster bombs.
It's fine.
Up here. Okie dokie. Actually, where's the nearest agency thing? The thing it's highlighted is actually farther away. The one in front of us is actually not too far.
Yeah, I'd just say take over that one so you have that one as a new access point.
Yep. Up here.
Training videos are available for you, Agent. Take a look in your dossier to see what
There we
advanced
go.
agents can really do.
Over there. Now there's another one here that we need to get.
There's an agency supply point nearby, Agent. Locate it, and then eliminate the gang members protecting it. Another supply point, another space to store gang weapons.
More orbs. More orbs. Free. Those are homing rockets, I think.
That certainly sounded like it.
Free. There. All the orbs are belong to Kib. I don't think we can grab onto these. Nope.
No. They don't jut out enough for you to grab onto them.
Ow. Well, it helped
As
me
your
get up.
character just fucking does pirouettes. Find cover as you were fucking flying through the air, unable to do anything.
Pretty fucking much. There's more over there. There we go.
Dallas 918 says, well, that's one way to rocket jump.
It is a painful way to rocket jump, but yes. Ow.
Weren't you going that way?
Yep, I'm going this way. I have to go this way to get to the thing. Are you okay, Ketchup? You make a lot of weird noises.
Well, you said don't mute, so I just
know,
sniffled.
but does anybody make that many noises? Is that normal, Ketchup? He's like, no comment. No comment. I don't sniffle that much. You little handsy boy. You got boogies in your nosy.
No.
Boogies in
The
nosy.
purple gates of light seen through your HUD are vehicle race markers, Agent. Complete these races to increase your driving skills.
I'm gonna remind you about the same thing I remind you about like every time you play the game. Game.
That's fine.
All these agility orbs.
Toastin says, I mean, he's a person, so someone makes those noises.
Is he? He's a beep boop, actually. Like,
I fucking wish.
I wish I was a beep boop. Almost there, chat. Almost there to maxing out our agility. It will be beautiful, too.
One thing to notice about agency agility supplements, Agent. The more difficult ones to reach are worth more and are seen as taller on your HUD.
Some of them I disagree with their placement.
Kick. Oh yeah. Look at those agility supplements, chat. Slurpee. Oh no, falling down, go boom.
At least you won't die.
No. There was a point in time when I would die. Where you just fall 2 feet like, bleh.
Accidentally tripped over the side of a railing. It's like, oh, there goes half your health bar.
Nope, I'm dead. Problem is it takes too long to get up, and like, I'm on fire. Got a dot. Might make it. The question is, can we outclimb the bullets that are flying at us? Oh my god. Well, fuck you too.
To be fair, those
all
weren't
had
bullets that they shot at you.
Those were all rocket launchers. Those sons of bitches.
They knew your weakness.
Cuck flu. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright. That's it. Kibs has a plan to eliminate those interlopers. They should be dead now. Hey. It's kind of funny. Oh, just a little crunch sound as he hits the ground.
Marley asks, were those seeking missiles? Yes. Yes, they were.
Yes, those are heat-seeking missiles, and they're fucking painful.
Now, one wonders why heat-seeking missiles would be able to target onto the human body, but, you know, whatever.
They're human heat-seeking missiles. To unlock weapons, you have to get run over by civilians. You have to take them to the supply points. So if I pick up a weapon, take them to a supply point. To get more weapon storages at the supply points, you have to capture them. And then you can unlock all the weapons. God damn it.
I love that Spaghetti asks, are you done with Los Muertos? Yeah.
Yes,
he
Los
killed them.
Muertos and Volks. The Volks have been taken out. Now we're on to the fucking, I forget this corporate gang. They're the last group of people we have to take out.
Mr. Personality says, super soldiers, higher body heat. Here's the thing. I doubt it would generate that much heat to attract a heat-seeking missile, but what do I know?
What do you know? That's the real question.
No, I think Avenger has the right of it. Cheek-seeking missiles.
Cheek-seeking missiles. Noise. We're about to level up our punchies. There we go. We've maxed out our punchies.
Is at its peak, Agent. You can now lift objects weighing around 10 tons and throw them roughly 230 feet.
Our character's super buff now. Like, look at those muscles.
Abby wishes she could have those gains.
Abby does. Abby is definitely jealous.
Downloading new agency intel to your personal network, Agent.
Come on, download faster.
Thaddeus Oakley is dedicated to The Message, the corporate lines that captured the hearts and minds of an unsuspecting nation. His management of Shai-Gen's extensive and effective public relations campaign is exemplary. He has single-handedly made the corporation irresistible and encouraged an unprecedented influx of new talent. Oakley employs his own subliminal branding techniques, using methods that are too sophisticated to be understood by anyone else. Clearly, Shai-Gen's reputation hinges on Oakley's existence.
My God.
Mr. Personality says now your punch needs to be at level 5.
Can't. I don't think you can level it up anymore, can you?
I don't know. Punch a guy, see if you can get experience for it.
I think you always get experience, even when you max them out. I don't remember. Like, yeah. I think it just goes to 99. I can't remember though. I can't remember. We are a fucking Hulk. That's funny. We need more agility orbs.
Yep, you know where to look. On the roofs.
Okay, if we head straight past these buildings, there's the other command post we need to liberate. Oh, forgive me. Oh, Jesus
That
Christ.
guy in the background. You were just running around and a guy in the background just screamed after you. This is so fucked up.
Wow. So, chat, what do you think of our waifus? Nazra, Aya, and Rhea that you've seen so far. And Syra, which would be a MILF, because she's their mother. Are they kawaii? Shut up. You're dead. You're dead. Or would you hashtag bang, hashtag squeck? One of them said, well, I'm gay, so no. And that's the case, then how about one of our husbandos? Fuck. We don't have many.
Avenger just says, I'll take the redhead.
Oh no. Rhea, the heir to be. It's like, I'll give her some heirs. Like, oh shit.
That's the spirit.
Viking Kiwi says, still no
For an
Kibs
orange
waifu.
beam of light, Agent. It's only visible through your HUD, and it marks a nearby agency supply point you should reclaim.
There, we've retaken it.
Exemplary performance, Agent.
Boing. Alright, we've got all the punchies we can get for now. We'll go get more runnies once we clean out this building.
I'd say those are favorable odds, Agent. So cold.
So cold.
It's fine.
Scott, it's chilly, you know? Chilly for the poor guy.
Apparently, Avenger has a thing for redheads. He says, nah, I have a thing for redheads. We'll see once the game launches if they're character I'd enjoy being around, though.
Depends on which personality. They're very... All three of them, even though they're siblings, are fucking very different people. That goes for a lot of characters. A character you might look at Aya and go like, oh, wow, Aya's cute and adorable. And then be like, oh my god, she's fucking retarded. No, that wasn't foreshadowing. That's just me being silly. But you never know. You might find them retarded. It's up to you.
Architect of Fate asks, does Terrestria have any ANCAP cat traps?
That's for you to find out. Yeah.
He's like, I'm not going to say yes or no because in the case that you are into that, I want you to have to pay to find out.
Yes. Maybe? I don't know. Look, eventually we'll clean them out. There's not that many of them. Okay, there's a lot of them there. Could use grenades,
Maybe just
but
throw
I
in
wanna...
an explosive.
That's rude. It's always great to see those orbs come out. You just know people are dead.
Prepare to die. Drop it. Your name's on.
God damn it. We were murdercated. Murdercated, chat. It happens to the best of them. Specifically me being the best. As kids put a
Mordecai
self-input
says-
into the game? No, there's no me in that game.
No self-insert.
Nope. That'd be weird. Also, any developer that, I don't know, it just seems, it's not very, like, eh.
It seems like you're not focusing on the game so much as what you want.
It's like, I'm in the game, and I'm the best character. Like, no. And no. There are better characters that I would like to make sure in the story. Fuck.
At least you got it.
I did. Oh, so close. It's practically painfully close.
Mordecai then asks, is Kibs gonna have a mocap sex scene?
You, no.
Yes, and people in the chat are rightfully calling out Neil Druckmann.
It would be weird and creepy. So no thank you. Unless it was funny. But the problem is I don't see it being funny, I just see it being more weird. And not really worthwhile. It doesn't add anything to the core experience, does it?
Are at their peak, Agent. Your typical running speed has increased, and you can now jump to a height of around 30 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. And falling doesn't do that much damage anymore.
Nope.
Your legs are just that strong.
They are. They're screaming, running and panicking before this hulk of a man.
The Hulk, these hulking Gothman.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, look at that fucking face. Just so you can remind chat. Look at that face.
Fucking special looking face.
That's a face that inspires fear, respect.
It terrifies the gang members. This guy's wiped out how many gang guys?
Exactly.
Like how the bad guys just laugh, like ha 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 ha. And now if only it was a she.
Toastin says, hopefully now we won't have to deal with the constant beeping anymore.
Sorry. It's based on the armor health.
Viking Kiwi just says beautiful. Wow, they fucking ate that health.
They did.
Just ripped it right off you.
I died. Those shotguns are painful.
There.
We'll try something maybe a little bit more accurate, I guess. A little bit more accurate as far as weapons go.
That's Red Avenger, and just as Hans reads that beep, beep, beep. Sad state of affairs.
Focus is going to be leveling up our machine guns. Wow.
All-Star says, he may be a hope, while all those steroids, his winky will look like a withered little finger.
It's not going very deep. The ladies aren't going to be very happy.
Unless he used steroids there as well.
Fucking turns into a little arm. Like flexes like That's stupid.
It is. But then again, I don't think this guy's that smart.
Probably not. He is just he is just meant to go kill.
Disciple of Abby, it's all about the kids.
know what? Fuck. Eh! There's like little mini nukes. You gotta be careful with these things.
This is it.
Can you reload?
I don't even know how.
Just shoot twice then.
Oh, he's to my right. No, to my left. Oh, it's camera. It's not liking this close thing. There we go.
Mac Bojack says, and it's even paler than the rest of him. You filthy cur. I guess they're French, even though they're Chinese.
They're made up of multiple people. God damn. Like, this difficulty's tough. Also, this... I remember doing this part on co-op, and there's like 4 of us or something like that, and we just ran in like... just punching people in the corners.
Toastin says, EA Sports, it's in the gains.
It's in the gains. Fuck, mega agent. Worst part is when we move on to Crackdown 2 or Prototype. I think what we'll do is we'll cycle sandbox games for Sunday. So you get your pick, chat. After we beat Crackdown 1, we will eventually do 2 and 3, but should we
Not
do
immediately.
Mercenaries? Should we do Prototype? Prototype? Should we do Saboteur?
Oh, just a heads up, about 25 minutes left till 4 hours.
But we don't have to start streaming till Halo 3 till 7:30.
Yes, but if
He's like,
you at least want to stick with your schedule, 4 hours is the max. And you were priding yourself last night on saying 4 hours max.
No, I was fucking with you. Yes, we are going to end it in that time. Because I'm probably going to be able to kill this guy.
Plus, it gives you time to like get beverages or dinner or whatnot.
I'm going to have jerky.
I would say to shoot once so you can reload.
What's chat saying?
Bastard!
Let's see. Prototype, my vote is Prototype. Death Stranding. Where's Bubs? Kibbles. No more nibbles. Nah, do Rimworld. Prototype is fun. Flora's Fruit Farm. And,
This is for you.
that's all the games being... Oh, nope. Alfarius just says Infamous. So from the looks of it, people right now are leaning towards Prototype. Avenger has a good point. Novel idea, Kibs. Get one of their shotguns.
You rats and dogs.
Oh, fuck.
Maybe, no, it depends if you want to keep it.
Take it back.
Mm-hmm.
No! Oh, I got mad.
Are you crazy?
Avatar the game? Why would you say that? I don't even know if that's good. I'll let... Is that the movie?
Are you talking about the movie game? Because if he's talking about the movie game, I have played that, so I have an idea of how that game goes.
It's janky, but it's kind of fun.
It's interesting. I think that's the thing I like the most about it.
It's not good, but it's not... Like,
That's what I'm saying. It's
terrible?
interesting. It's like, do you want to do, like... I can't remember if it's first or third person shooter, but if you want to do that, you can. Want to do melee? You can. Just depends on what you want. And then, do you want to do that type of gameplay, but then work for the other side? You can do that too.
Mm-hmm.
Prepare to meet your maker. Here I come. Come out. I will.
Well, to your waifu says Kibs should play Papa's Pizzeria. Hmm. Yamas Arcades says the Avatar game was pretty good for a movie game. Yeah, it was. Adventure Avatar, the movie, the game, surprisingly decent-ish. Yeah.
Where's the entrance? I always get fucking confused. God damn it.
Oof.
We need our explosive
shot.
back.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get them this time.
As a kid, playing as the aliens was so much more difficult than going with humans DACA. I remember both campaigns, once you got used to the characters, being not terrible. It just comes down to how you have to approach different situations.
Wait, this is way. I just remember liking the human campaign more than the alien.
I remember liking the gameplay of the human a bit more. Because
Yeah.
DACA.
The humans are better.
Tosin just says, mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Hmm. I didn't switch out for explosives. Fuck.
Maybe this time, kill one of them that has the shotgun to bring it back to your base.
You contemptible egg!
Wow.
I will kill you.
Mordecai, you need more boomy stuff. He does. Dallas says, ooh, there's an idea. AVP.
Probably.
You scared?
He's hiding.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Oof.
God
And
damn.
then Dallas
where is he?
is specifying the original one, not the sequels. The original was more atmospheric. And yes, Tosin, he did call Kibs' character an egg.
He did.
Rude.
Rude indeed.
Look at those muscles. How can Kibs' character be an egghead? Look at this guy. He's not a fucking nerd.
He's buff. Look at those gains.
I know.
Okay, let's see if I'm an egg now with my grenade launcher. Boom.
You mean your egg launcher?
Don't mind if I take this with me. I won't be able to fit it in here. Yep.
Yeah. That'd be cheating.
Our car's
That's right,
in there.
Tosin. Suffer not the alien to live. Dallas does bring up a counterpoint, though. He's totally a nerd. Look how pasty he is.
True. True that. You know, I kind of am warming to the idea of Arch being a narrator for our game if we have a narration. That'd be kind of cute. Arch the tutorial man?
No,
Tutorial Barch.
just hire him for the tutorial.
He's just the tutorial guy? That's kind of funny. I'd pay him for that.
I was supposed to be the narrator for the entire game, not just the tutorial. Oh
So
well.
mad. It's like, why am I just a tutorial? You're tutorial man, Barch. You're
All the dialogue, or not the dialogue, but the name tag for the character is just tutorial guy.
Not even his name. That's great.
Yep. Suspiciously similar or familiar sounding tutorial guy.
Okay, now he's exposed. No?
Alfarius says, fear or darkness LP win.
Oh my god, almost died.
Oof. I would run away for a little bit.
Yeah. Where is he?
I don't know.
Take this!
That's what I'm having a hard time figuring out where he's hiding.
You can't hide forever! Bastard!
Above of the game. The thing is, the word quote-unquote nigger would not be in the game because that's not
It's not a
term they
derogatory term for the world.
would- No. There are derogatory racial stereotypes and slurs towards Astrians.
But that's not one of them.
But that word doesn't exist in Terrestria. Because the in the southern continent of, or south part of Krynos, there are what you would call black people, I guess. Thing is, I'm no longer at the point where I'm like, oh, there are white people in Terrestria or black people. Like they don't
It's just skin
think
tone.
like that. They're more concerned with your cultural and religious identity. Because religion has a pretty big part to play in Terrestria.
Yep, that's how it was during that period in our history. Skin color wasn't as important as how you culturally identified and what god you worshipped.
If you worship the Starborn Pantheon, like an Astrian would like you a little bit more. Now, there are still different racial things that they don't like Astrians kind of have a bone to pick with Nephiric people. That has to do with the fact that they've lost so much of their empire to them. And there's just so much of a feud between those two peoples. The Horde has pretty much destroyed most of the empire.
Yep.
Here I come!
That's here I come, but I don't fucking see him.
Oh, is he upstairs? Like look up, like if you look up, there's
Oh,
another
he's up
balcony.
there.
Go to hell!
How does one get up there?
My own grenades betrayed me.
Who dares attack me?
Well, the thing is, Arch couldn't sneak it in the game because we'd review every line.
Yeah, he could say it, but that doesn't mean it's gonna make it out of the editing room.
Yeah, no. The game's world and lore needs to be respected. Arch would
That
understand.
fucking sound. I'm surprised you have so little faith in our Lord and Savior Barch. Yeah, it's because we talked to him.
Yeah, we know him.
There he is.
I'm gonna die. Not before I.
Agent, bad move, Agent.
God damn it. Alright, well
At
now I
least
know
you
where he is.
Yeah, that's gonna help you far more.
God, I was like wondering where the fuck he was. He's up there on that balcony. I'm like, where the fuck is he?
Dallas says he'll just say niggardly.
They'll say what's in the script.
Yep. He can say it beforehand, afterhand, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, you don't understand how this works. Like, he literally couldn't slip it in if he wanted to. There's no choice here. Our game's not about edgy slurs and stuff.
Be right back.
It's so much more than that. And so much less, too. Like, what?
I will kill you.
As an Easter egg? Probably not. I don't want that kind of stuff in our game. A certain level of professionalism in our game is required.
You are trying my patience.
And you won't even see, even if he does. Because the thing is, like, that kind of stuff, you may laugh about it, but it's actually not good. Not good in this kind of setting. Oh my god.
You have no appreciable work.
This guy sucks balls. Because you have to run in there. I guess we should use our explosives. No. The thing is, respect what the creator wants and wants for his vision of the game. The vision is that it doesn't have that kind of stuff in it. It's too lame, low effort, uninteresting, try-hardy. No, the only ones being tryhards are the people advocating that I put forced, like, edgy slurs in just for the sake of their own amusement. That's extremely disrespectful to the actual story and to the actual ideas of the game and what it represents. No. No, no, and no. You can say that it's like, oh, you just try hardy, but like, it's our game, it's our vision. Like, we don't want that kind of stuff in it. Period. There will be slurs, there will be racial slurs, yes, in the game, but they will be in the context of the world. Because it's more thought out than just something so low effort and lame like that.
That's the spirit.
No, it's not even about the normies. Because this game ain't gonna appeal to the normies, you don't get it. Like, there's low effort trash content like that, which is like, ah ha ha, edge. Our game will have, there will be stuff in it that will make people uncomfortable, yes. But it's not going to be low effort. You'll be surprised, just be patient. Oh boy, will you be surprised. You have not the faintest fucking clue. I fucking killed myself in there, god damn it. The choke point didn't mow me down. It was actually myself, because I thought I pressed X, but I was still shooting. And let's see. You know what? Fuck it. Let's find out. Let's experiment. Yep. You have to wait. You can't. I can't switch. Like, it has to be a second after firing. Now, the problem was I hit X after shooting the grenade, like this. Except I didn't shoot, and then I kept, like, using the grenades. We'll try it again. Reload. Kibs, what did I miss? Not much. I died a lot. The stream's going to be over relatively soon, but we will be on the Discord, maybe. I do have to message a few of the new artists. We got a lot more stuff coming.
I've returned. Beat the guy. Beat the bad guy.
Wait a minute. Why are you here? Boom. That's why I'm here. To make you go boom.
Discordia asks, Kibs got dead?
Yep. We were trying to figure out where the boss is in this room. I thought he was stuck. No, there's actually a little, like, lip up on the edge. I just didn't quite see him.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was
And
like,
yes,
where
Discordia,
the fuck
Kibs
is
got
he?
dead. Kibs got mini dead.
Ugh.
High off their fucking rocker.
Yee.
Saw that ching chong medicine.
If I came across the N-word as an Easter egg in a game, I'd refund the game for wasting my time. Yeah, the thing is, if we just threw in the word nigger in there, just for the sake of like, haha, edge, like, it's just too, it's too tryhardy, it's too on the nose.
Are you hiding?
It's too, Like, there's you can say that word, you should say that word if you find it funny, but the thing is, using it in the game, it just, it dates the game. I fucking can't believe I just did that.
I can.
Now we have to wait till
Mordecai asks, when's the Halo stream? Later tonight.
7:30 p.m. after we kill this boss.
That's enough.
Boop, boop, boop. Will there be slurs in our game against different people? Yes. You'll notice that the Astrians get called a lot of things by a lot of people, and you'll notice that they'll call a lot of people a lot of things. Not gonna
It's
spoil
almost
it.
like people hated each other during that time period.
Yep. The Novarians and the Astrians, for example. One of our characters in the party is a Novarian. And let's just say the Astrians and Novarians from the war that happened, major wars that happened like fucking centuries ago, the Astro-Crimson Wars. they have a little bit of a gripe.
Kill friend.
Okay, come on. No, no, no. Ah, fuck. I missed. It's a glass window there.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. So what we have to do is we just got to run up there and run in there. There's a window we have to go for the ledge.
People hate each other now. Yes, although people really hated each other back then.
Mm-hmm. Well, not
As
always.
in, I'm gonna stab you in the face. Then again, that was more just like the
Well,
mentality
I,
of.
I would say that people don't hate each other more than they did back then because people still hated each other. Like nothing
no.
really
What-
changes as time goes on.
No. What I was gonna say is to clarify it. Specifically, it was more the mentality of, I want your territory, or at least control over it, so I'm going to attack you for it.
The Halo 3 play community event is in about 2 hours and 2.5 hours because it's 7:30. A little over because it's 4:50 p.m. right now here where I am. Okay, we'll get out the grenade launcher because what we'll do is we'll use the grenade launcher to subdue him. Okay, first
And don't
things
forget, don't shoot next to vending machines.
Edge, go for the edge. There we go. Nope, no, no, no. Don't do that. Oh, fuck. 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 Problem is there's not a lot of space in there. We gotta be careful.
The idea is solid, but the execution was bad.
The grenade launcher does too much damage. We might.
Well, I
I'll
think the
try it
issue is
again.
you were standing too close.
I've leveled up my grenades too much as well, because the splash radius is fucking huge. If I level them up again, it would be too much.
Will I be able to change the resolution in your game?
Should be able to. I hope so. I don't see why not. Our game runs on Unity, so it's already scalable. We have to make the UI assets scale better, though. Because currently they don't scale at all. I know, because if I run it at my native resolution, they're tiny on my computer.
What did I hear?
You should be able to do all the basics, like hotkeys, etc.
How difficult will your game be? Will there be multiple difficulties?
That we shall see. We've discussed that in length. Our first goal is to craft the game as it's intended to be played, as every game is designed to be played a certain way. And if we can make there more difficulties,
Don't forget to back up.
we will. Oh my god, that guy was annoying. We got him.
News from the Peacekeepers, Agent.
News from the Peacekeeper agent.
Thaddeus Oakley has taken an early retirement. That's the official line from the corporation. Of course, we know the reality. We
I'm sure
also
the
know
neighbors
that
heard it too.
public faith in the message is failing, and Shy-Gen's recruitment rate is falling fast. Account closed.
Where are you? It's like, I only killed your boss like 3 seconds ago.
Got. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Look at that.
Dallas
Bars.
918 says you killed Elon Musk.
Whoops. We all make mistakes. Some of us kill, important people. Sometimes we...
Woe to your wife who says his name was Oakley. He deserved what happened.
Those Peacekeepers
Damn.
need assistance, Agent.
Our peacekeepers will have to figure it out on their own with that many guys. Wait, Los Muertos? What the fuck?
Aha!
Sometimes the game does that, just spawns like random
gangs.
I think that's a bug.
Is it supposed to simulate like gang warfare?
I think the gang's the problem is I think the Los Muertos gang is like dead. I think you can still find them occasionally around, but like there are not many of them. You know what I mean?
I'd take those odds.
Would you though? Would you do it for a Klondike bar, Ketchup? He's always been a big fan of Klondikes, by the by.
Boom.
Jesus.
Didn't need the second grenade. He was gonna burn to death.
Your ammo's low, Agent.
Over the ledge you go. I think the kick killed him, actually.
He laughs as he dies.
Look, it was funny to him. He found it amusing.
Tosin says, if you have multiple difficulties, I would appreciate an indication of which one the game was intended to be played on.
Yes, we will do that.
He then continues saying, that's part of why I don't like multiple difficulties that much, because there's multiple difficulties. It's hard to know what the intended challenge of the game is.
Yep, because every game, which I'd say, no, a lot of people know this actually, is designed to be played normally. Normally, the games are normally meant to be played on normal or medium. That's normally, I keep saying that, the difficulty setting that they're meant
Unless
to be
they explicitly state, like,
yes,
the intended difficulty or something like that in the description.
Yep, unless the game specifies otherwise.
Because I know, like, Halo, didn't it say, like, heroic was the
also,
intended difficulty?
Yeah, we will also be honest with what the difficulty does. So if what it does, like, because it will change the variables and values of certain things, I do intend for it to display that information. So, like, okay, you know, items will be 15% more expensive. I don't know if the difficulty will change items' expensiveness. That would definitely
Gunny
incentivize more quests.
asks, will there be a difficulty actually called Games Journo mode to mock them? And I'm just going to say no, because here's the thing with having a yes.
There's going to come a point when that's irrelevant, and no. The thing is, the game's not meant to be a jab. The game's meant to be escapism. Which
is also why it's like you don't want to necessarily also kind of mock people who want to play that difficulty.
If somebody
like you can
wants
say
to,
it's like,
yeah.
Like if you want to play on a difficulty other than that of the intended one, it's like there's nothing fundamentally wrong with that.
No.
It's just it's not going to be the intended experience of the game.
The thing about game devs, it's not our place to tell you, to mock you, or to do things like that. Now, there are certain developers where that's an exception. Running with Scissors, if you haven't heard of them, they're fucking hilarious. They're really funny. But that's their whole gimmick, though. That's their stick. That's what they're known for. They tease the players and they mock stuff. That's their comedy, and they're good at it. They're really good. But the thing is, we're not running with Scissors. That's not our intended goal. Our goal is not to mock the players. Our goal is to make a good and fun game. Like that is completely missing the point of what making a game is all about. At least if you're not making a parody. The game's not meant to mock you. The game's not intended to call you a retard for, oh, you made this decision, you're wrong, and you feel bad. No. The thing is, the world will react accordingly, and the characters will react accordingly to their own personal beliefs based on your actions. So if you do something that Waylon or Aria or Adrian don't see as, in their eyes, righteous or good, because for example, some characters might be more interested in money than they would be otherwise, and morality might be more skewed to them. It really depends on their culture, their religion, their ethics, and own personal principles. We're not here to tell you that you're the bad guy. The world will tell you whatever. Certain people, no matter what will always be the bad guy in someone's eyes.
Can't see.
And no matter what, you'll always be possibly good in some people's eyes. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, doing these things are stupid. I'm not gonna lie. It's a horrible idea because it dates the game. It forces it to be like, oh, we're mocking game journals. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Why did I make this game? I didn't make this game to insult people. No, that's fucking not the point. And I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at myself just thinking about it. It's a good question though. But there's a very explicit reason why we don't want to do that, because that's not what we're here to do. We're not here to mock people. We're not here to tell you what's right or wrong. We're here to show you the world of Terrestrian, the universe of mixers. That's the goal. We're not here to say edgy, dumb, stupid jokes. Like, that's not our purpose.
Also, Kibs, guess what time it is?
It is time, but we must now kill this guy. Okay, let me rephrase that. If we die, we're ending the stream.
Okay, so this is a one life try.
Yep, this is a one life try, so we have to kill this bad guy.
Gunny ass, but are journos people?
Yes,
Sadly,
they are.
yes.
And don't fail to make that distinction. There are good games journalists out there. Not very many, but they do exist. And to say that they don't is completely outlandish. Because clearly you weren't paying attention. Just not very many in my opinion.
Sabinski says, please don't make enemies spongier based off difficulty. I hate it so much when devs do that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we don't really know how we're going to handle difficulty yet. Again, our first goal is going to craft the game to be a
For
certain...
its intended difficulty.
Yes, it's going to be built around the intended playthrough. Like, it has to be built that way. It has to be done that way because the experience needs to be good. It needs to be perfect. If we decide later on that, hey, we can do some different things, because there's only a few ways that we can actually increase the difficulty, the problem is, we could, oh my god, that was fucking a homing rocket. You can't make the AI smarter. No, 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 all the way down.
Down, down, down to a burning ring of fire.
Pretty fucking much. Back up we fucking go. But the thing is, the AI is not going to be smarter if you turn up the difficulty. That's not really how games work. Some games, what they do is they lock AIs from using mechanics, or they hard code them so they can only use so many abilities. Yep. Yeah, like, remember, when you turn up the difficulty, it's always artificially. Like, there is no, the AI's just smarter. Like, I hate to be honest with you, but 9 times out of 10, and I mean that 9 times out of 10, the difficulty, when it scales up, increases or decreases your stats or values. That's how it works.
Or buffs theirs.
That's how it works. That's always how it worked. It hasn't ever worked any other way. Some games,
An example would be, I was going to say, an example would be if you're watching Kibs' KOTOR LP, whenever they play on impossible difficulty, how much harder some of those fights are. Not because they're doing anything different, just because of the modifiers the enemy's getting,
yeah,
and the
AI's
debuffs that he's getting.
The AI's behaving the exact same way.
Watch out, low armor.
When they say take this, I expect to hear grenades.
You're badly wounded, Agent.
Tosin says, I appreciate that you're going to build it around a specific experience first, and maybe do something different. And maybe after do something different.
Fuck. Not gonna lie, this is insanely difficult right here. But yeah. Because the thing is, the difficulty is just an added thing. Could we do things like New Games Plus and add some replayability to it? Yes, but that's
Potentially.
that's not the concern right now. The concern is finishing the fucking game.
The concern is getting the first playthrough.
Yes, that's more important. These things are all cute and adorable, but they mean nothing right now. They absolutely mean nothing. Because the focus is getting the game done. Primary goal. Getting the assets in place. Getting the fucking mechanics all functioning. Getting the user interface done. Getting everything done. That takes precedence over like these little niceties that they do add replay value. Again, if we can add difficulty in a way that makes it interesting, sure. If people want to just... Some people like when the enemies are spundier. Some people want that. While you may not like that, other people do. We might do that. We might not do that. I don't know. I don't really care right now. Because that's not really... It's not really important. Right now. But that will become a question later on.
That was close.
Are you going to incentivize players to not spam the attack button like in Final Fantasy X? That's a balance question.
10.
There's cooldown timers, and, you know, there's different abilities. You don't use your abilities, then you're, you know, gonna not be nearly as effective, and the combat encounter's gonna be significantly harder. You're gonna lose more. Using your basic attack is just probably not gonna cut it, to be honest. Especially considering some of the enemies.
Almost out.
Oh my god.
Bastard!
Nope, you finally got him.
We did. A little fucker.
Just remember, this is now a missile launcher.
It's kind of funny.
There's Rajez.
Yes, we got him.
Make sure you get back to a safe house so you can actually save the fact that you have this gun.
Yeah, that's the next goal here. And then we'll end it.
Rajeznik's removal has created discord among his enforcers.
How are you going to incentivize players not to spam certain abilities? Well, you will just, if you just... Oh.
Confidence is growing fast.
There is stuff already in place for that. I don't even need to fucking... That you can't spam certain abilities because there are cooldown timers for abilities and powers. Like, you can't just continually cast your best power because you can only use it, you know, every X or so things and it burns up resources. Like, you can't just continually do the most powerful spells or whatever. That's not how that works.
Avenger says get launcher to agency post.
Yes. Launcher. Closest one would be behind. Actually, would be in front of us.
Technically, it would be the one in front of you.
Which
It's a bit shorter a distance, at
haven't
least kind of eyeballing it.
quite claimed.
Shouldn't be anywhere near as hard as the lieutenant.
Shouldn't be. But they are all after us now. Fuck. Cool down our mana pool. We don't have mana? Mana doesn't exist. And we don't have mana pools. Those don't exist either.
Agency intel suggests this is where the
It's not quite how magic
operates
works.
and disseminates information
You'll see.
throughout Pacific City.
Can't tell you, but you'll see. When you see it, you'll be like, oh, okay. Or you'll be like, oh, no. I'm kidding. Oh my god, we'll do her later.
Yep.
Where is the fucking post?
You ran past it.
We did, by a whole block.
Yeah, I thought you were just running over here to run up.
Odds, Agent.
The higher we go, the harder it is for them to... Oh, no, no, no.
You should be able to take him out if you can just get a good angle to stand and wait for your health to regen. And then do that.
And where is it? It is... over there. No! Oh, well, it's over.
That was not a smart move. Okay, well, you can get that weapon another time, because I'm assuming there's going to be some that spawn in that area anyway that have it.
It's true, it's true. How long will the stream be today, Kibs? The stream's over, Connor. Connor's like, eh.
Yeah, he was trying to get that gun to the safe house, and that sniper got him.
Boopity boop boop boop. Yeah, we'll be doing a Halo 3 community event on the Discord server, and we will be streaming that in a couple hours. 2.5 hours from now. So you can join that. GGF. Because he died. He did die. We basically have... We'll probably beat this game next week, though. Only one more stream, because, like... We've already gotten both the other islands knocked out, and there's only just a couple more. About 4 more bosses to go. 4 more bosses, and then this gang's dead, and then we'll move on to the next one. Our game.
Your brow just says clap. Clap. Clap.
Yes, you shall clap. Is magic... we can wind the stream down a little bit and answer some questions. I don't see why not.
But it's already over 4 hours.
Actually, we can answer questions in Discord. How about that? We'll answer whatever questions were just posted because you guys just posted. Is magic consistent with energy conservation in mixers? Will we create poodles of ice when casting fireballs? I can't answer that question because that's something... I can't answer specific questions. Let me just phrase things like that. Because I can't tell you. I know the answer to that question. But that's something that you're going to kind of have to wait to see. So can't answer that one. I family remembers Bubbles talking about it. Then Bubbles will be executed. Then Bubbles will pay. Halo 3 now. Hey, whoa. No, Halo 3's in less than 2.5 hours from now. Be sure to join the Discord server if you have not already. Your families will be expunged if you don't. You're like, no. They turn into little sponges.
Quite literal expungement.
Yeah, sponged. Kibs is swallowing games faster than a hook swallows a rich man. What are you talking about? It's taking us like a couple weeks to beat this. It'll take us technically 3. Because it'll take 3 streams to do all the bosses. You know what I mean, chat? Hey, 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 hey. Clap those cheeks. Hands clap, Kibs. No gay.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yep, we'll see you in 2.5 hours. For those who want, feel free to join the Discord server. We'll be in there, hanging out before the next stream. So take care, and we'll see you in the community event stream. So bye-bye.
Later.
I'm restarting the stream just for a second, because we got a super chat. Hold on. You little bastard, you waited just a second. Are we back up?
You said you're gonna stream the community event tonight, right?
Yep. Okay, we
Then
restarted the
just-
stream just so we could get this. The stream's back up for just a fucking millisecond because we got a super chat from Shadowfox. Joke's on you. Oh, I've already expunged them. Oh, shit, Nibba.
You could have just read this during the start of the Halo community event.
Yeah, but I don't know if he'd make it to that stream, so I figured why not read it now? When I know he's here. Hmm? Hmm?
Just saying, it's he did send it after you closed it, so.
Shush. Good night, chat. Or no, we'll see you in a little bit, chat. In 2.5 hours.